Well, hello there, boys and girls, guys and gals, lads and lasses. Something happened there. Lads and lasses, gentlemen and gentlewomen. Human people, enemies and friends, cosmic dust made into the manifest forms of the universe. That's you and me. I hope you're having a good day. I am having quite the awesome day. It is finally time for some Dawntrail action. I managed to get in quite early, and so did a lot of others, but I have some party members or FC members who had some thousands plus in queue. I hope you'll be able to get in soon, people. Also, the graphic settings is here and everything. I haven't really checked anything, except that, as usual in cities, my FPS kind of tanks down to sub 50. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Now, I am cautiously hyped about this expansion, to be honest, because I've been... Okay, to give a little bit of a background when it comes to me and MMO games, I have dabbled in quite a few, the two major ones being World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV Online. Played World of Warcraft from basically the US open beta back in 2004, I think it was? Yeah, because it was released here in 2005, released in the US in 2004, but the open beta was open to the entire world. Anyway, played it, loved it, up to and through the Wrath of the Lich King expansion, because, you know, I grew up with Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, so followed the story through there, and for me it kind of felt like the culmination of the story in World of Warcraft it just came to an end in Wrath of the Lich King, and they kind of figured, oh, what the hell are we supposed to do now? Cataclysm was cool and all, but I still miss the old Barons. I guess that's why we have Classic, except now it's Classic Cataclysm. Did enjoy the uptick in difficulty in dungeons in Cataclysm, gotta say, because Wrath of the Lich King kind of dumbed them down as a healer main, priest main, holy priest main even, who sometimes dabbled in discipline. Anywho, I enjoyed that about Cataclysm, but yeah, you know, had some fun times. Was part of a guild first as a lock, a demonology lock back in vanilla, because demonology locks were basically unbeatable. You could basically just summon your Voidwalker and have them take, was it half the damage you took? Then when that died, you could insta-summon it back up again and just keep wailing on your enemies in outdoors PvP. Killed quite a few bots that way. Also killed quite a few bots with my priest by mind-controlling them in the Deadwind Pass and having them jump over the edge. That was also fun. But yeah, so we kind of went through... Just giving a little bit of a background on my MMO story. I was basically part of a... Not basically, I was part of a... I guess we were mid-core raiding guild. We did Zul'Gurub and Classic. Some ventures into Molten Core, but mostly Zul'Gurub, and then a little bit in Ankiraj. That was me as a lock, and then I decided to level up priest instead, because, you know, I found my new thing I wanted to do. I wanted to heal, because I was so tired of being a lock and mana draining bosses. Yes, that's what we did. I remember our strategy for the first boss was mana drain the fuck out of him so he couldn't do anything. Anyway, I got back in as a priest, did some Zul'Gurub as well. We went through Burning Crusade, did Zulaman and Karasan, and also ventured into Magmadar's lair. I think it was Magmadar, right? Didn't do much else. Then in Lich King we kind of expanded. I think we did both 25-man ICC and 2 teams of 10-man Citadel. We sniffed a little bit on the heroic versions as well, if I remember correctly. It's been a while. That's also when yeah, Lich King was just sublime. I loved Lich King, mostly because of my guild, gotta say. I was part of the same guild from basically, yeah, from vanilla up to Lich King. Never really joined another guild. Also got the honor to become an officer and lead it for a little while, and at least until Cataclysm. That's when... Anyway, that's just... I felt that the story kind of ended there, and I just kind of lost interest. I played a few expansions through then. I always bought the expansion, played through it, but man, yada yada yada, but that all ended with Legion. I got halfway through Legion and then it's just nothing. Haven't played it since. Well, 1 or 2 trips when in going back into Classic. Why not? We don't wanna go AFK and maybe log out. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that I am hyped about Dawntrail because it's a new adventure, it's a new story. Which is also why I'm worried, because I know from personal experience with World of Warcraft up to Lich King, and it kind of finished the story there from Warcraft 3, and everything else was just kind of bullshit for me. I didn't really care about the... Oh, people are coming in. I really didn't care more about the story, because... yeah. Bleh. And it's kind of the same here. I am worried because I've been playing this since 1.0. I didn't get very far in 1.0. I didn't get to the White Raven or anything. I just played around a little bit. I think my first character is still on... He got automatically transferred to Balmung. That's where he is. I've logged him in once. He was wearing a egg head cap and had lots of broken equipment in his inventory. The highest level I got in 1.0 was level 24 on a gladiator. So, yeah. Anywho, so I've been playing this since then, so it's basically 10 years. Kind of worried what's gonna happen now. Am I gonna lose interest in the story? Or am I gonna keep liking it? Because, you know, we are just going to get the same gameplay loop, more or less. I don't think they're gonna change that. And we're still gonna travel along with the Scions. And they kind of have so thick plot armor that if they even get into trouble anyway, anytime in the story, it's just gonna be like, oh, okay, so let's see how they get out of this one then, because there's no tension. They're not gonna kill off Ishtola or Eorzea or Thancred or friggin' more Scions. Definitely not Kryl. They better not, she's adorable. As for us, we're the frickin' Warrior of Light. We have been to the edge of the universe. We fought the frickin' manifestation of nihilism. We've saved the universe. And got through that, sure, with the help of friendship. We've traveled to 2 other shards and helped save them. So we're also not really in any trouble. So there's gotta be some damn good story beats, I say. I'm also worried about the whole Wuklamat thing and her... Is it 3 or 4 brothers? I don't know, who are contending for the throne? I'm kind of worried they're just gonna go some half lame-ass solution like, oh, I learned on the way that maybe I am not the right person to rule this, and I support one of my brothers and we all get along and everything is hearty and good. I'm hyped and worried. Anyway, enough of this. Let's get back in it. I am, of course, gonna main a White Mage. Because I like healing. And this is my vacation outfit. You don't have to like it. I like it. I don't care what you think. So, gonna make a healer. Probably in the beginning at least going to switch around to Reaper to kill stuff, because if you're a healer, you know. You do your AoE, not your AoE, you do your dot. You throw out an assise, and you stand and spam glare until people die. That's it. It's a one-button job. So, also, I'm going to do a lot of side quests. I'm going to go through this so much. And that kind of works. The range is kind of bad, but players do disappear when you get near quest NPCs. A new world to explore. Oh, Jikatsun Jika has a message for you. Welcome back, Rakth. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. What? What? That sounds like na 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 na. That was weird. I hope I heard that wrong. Okay. Let's get into it. Bum, 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 bum. Dazzle me with your story hook. Updated map, nice. Gotta get that for my house that I basically do nothing with. Jika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. Oh. You can't use... Wait, I pressed the wrong button. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Speaking of. And Wook. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's skill ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That is fine. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we would have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we will be doing in Tural, yes? Yes, having a good vacation. We've not forgotten. The nation of Tulayolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawnservants. I still don't know why, because we don't really know Wook. In addition to that, Alphinaud and I have another objective. What if I want to throw my weight behind, like, her technologically inclined brother? As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabad. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we will give the contest all due attention. That is all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kyle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawnservant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Yeah. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Well, the clothes do look a bit better in the cutscenes. My wrinkles are very more defined. I wonder if I still have the scar on my right cheek, because I had a scar on my right cheek here, and the scar on the left one here, and over the eye is still there. But in the benchmark, this one on the right cheek was gone. I still haven't been able to see if it's still there. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Huh, that's what they tell me. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. I was thinking about maybe turning up the music a little bit, but it's only low in cutscenes. Maybe I should put it up a little bit anyway. It's on 60. I mean, I could. Hello. Give me that. Thank you. 70? Yeah, 70 will be fine. As soon as you interact with NPCs, people go away. Nice. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Let's be on our way to Tural, to Tuliolal. Yes, my scar's still there.
Any moment, I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, we might. There's nothing earth-shattering going on. So far. Or if there is shattering.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
So my first question would be, since we were introduced to it in Endwalker, the whole experimental ethereal traveling thing that we used to get to Razardos. Sure, we felt like shit afterwards, but why can't we use it now and skip the entire sail trip?
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Butheswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Really looking forward to seeing how they will incorporate this music into the final boss battle. Because that's kind of been the theme so far. Trailer music in the boss battle.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Days.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
Okay.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Of course. I have my trusty white mage staff. That's all I need.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Kettenram. Okay.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
That remains to be seen. Holy Jolal.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
The open sea, as long as I'm not under the water, it's fine. The open sea is just beautiful. Oh, okay.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
I guess the new looks and facial animations, yeah, they're gonna take a little while to get used to. Because I look downright creepy there.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I might.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather.
Just imagine throwing out a line and go fishing while you sail ahead. Oh, oh. Eorzea, how you doing? I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Sure, we can spar. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tural is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Fongentan? Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fongentan's the name. I was working at Estame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. Oh, why had it suddenly opened up? I'm told the Dawnservant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. I like this music. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. I'd had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over, too many of our warband have fallen, and so we are head home to lick our wounds. Burly adventurer. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to culinary revolution, not revelation. The tales say Kettenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Ooh. So let's see, I have basically, let's see, there we go. Ooh. Yes, I have a dash, and that's basically all that's new sub 92. Self-assured trader. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetzaro, the Hrothgar, the Xabral. Sure, I've never been any of those two races, never gonna be. Not because every member of a given clan is the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Yep. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. At least we don't have to use it against Leviathan. Yeah, we're kinda standing still. It looks nice and all, but we're clearly not moving. But hey, ocean as far as the eye can see, and that is beautiful and so very relaxing and calming. Use, you know, the sun protection though. You don't want to get skin cancer. And the sun is especially harsh on the seas. So, swarthy sailor. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawnservant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course, so 3 brothers. One being technologically wanna do that, one being, or maybe it's just 2 brothers. It was Makote who had studied in Charlian, I remember him. K something. Then there was someone who was basically hell-bent on conquest now that Garlemald kinda is completely broken. And I don't remember anything about the 3rd claimant. We'll get to know them eventually. But from what the Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. I think that maybe not character configuration. This is what a controller is good for. Precision changing things. Wait, we have crystals with us? That seems unhealthy. I mean, sure, you probably need crystals, but we also need what we also know what crystals are used for. Please let there be no primals. Did you learn anything of interest? Yes. We have very interesting people coming along. We can take away that little overlay, thank you. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting quite chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Alright. Well, if you think it's chilly, I gotta think it's really cold. Ooh.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
I love this piece. We first heard this in Sigmascape, I think. Oh, Wook.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Uh-huh.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Tural.
Tural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Oh.
As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Only over that watch! This wind's too strong to take in yourself! Man falling off the mast! We need help!
I'm a healer, I can help.
Below decks first!
I can heal people.
Okay, before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Oh, what? That guy was standing on the rope. What the hell? You see that? Yeah, there. In midair.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Eorzea, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Ah, they're for lighting things.
Meanwhile,
Gotcha.
our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Oh, you have no idea, Aaron.
Woklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I'm getting interested. Oh, I'm sleeping. It's just like me. I can fall asleep basically anywhere except standing. Not standing, but anywhere else I can just fall asleep. So that fits. And ho?
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
It's okay to get seasick, Wook. Don't have to hide it.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
It'll be fine.
Seabirds,
With blue feet?
land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Everything looks fine here, but suddenly the top of Eorzea against the skybox is very jagged. It's kind of weird.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
Landing boat, you say?
Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Alright, that makes sense. Okay.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
We're the only ones getting off?
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
There were others heading for Tural too, right? Ah, they're there somewhere.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
No, it's only us. We spoke with at least... We had a merchant who was going there, and there was a mercenary. So at least 2 others should be with us.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Or is this kind of a larger landing boat with the below decks?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
The freaking Final Fantasy theme.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Oh yeah.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Nice. What's this music? This is just jazz club music. Very colorful garments. And goblins. Very nice palace. Very Road to El Dorado.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Offshoot of the Vanus? Interesting.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Why don't you build seafaring ships? You feel you have everything you need here, or you don't feel like you need to trade with anyone else? I guess enough traders come here. Yeah.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
Oh, I don't think it's gonna be as bad as the Charlian bureaucracy.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Welcoming party! Oh.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
You look very much like the guy from the Boja questline.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawnservant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
But there's also the thing about the contestants being basically encouraged to seek outside/foreign help in their struggles. So seeing foreigners near your right of succession shouldn't be that weird.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
There we go.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
I get that they still gotta be careful, but still.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Oh, I like that sword.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Different customs and all that.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Oh, okay. I heard someone whisper me quite a long time ago. There you go. Ooh, that's a lot of people. No. No, no. Alizé. What an amazing city. As lively as Ul'dah and even more colorful. Not as colorful as Razardos, though. According to Erenville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. Come here. I'm gonna take you and go. We have Cryle. Nope. There you go. Cryle. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Yeah, who knows? it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Well, despite the storm's effect to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tural. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with a swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian or by attuning to the Aetheroid. I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you have endured far worse. Sure have. According to Erenville, the one who, the FPS is tanking quite heavily here. Probably because, you know, town and a shit ton of people. The nation of Tuliolal, while being on solid ground, has improved Wuklamat's mood. Her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then, first things first. Still a bit wheezy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Ooh, who might you be? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. Sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. You siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. So are they the promise in the order in which they declared they want to be contenders, or something else? We're probably going to find that out eventually too. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then? Rath, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins, then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. I'm gonna think of that melody every time I pick up a quest. So many people. Tural isn't going anywhere. Let's give Wuklamat a little more time. No. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Eorzea already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, not the city, but the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wuklamat and Kryl are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind, blah 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 blah. Yes, blah blah. Okay. Let's move away from the crowd. Much better. Very first stop is Aetheryte, as always. Just pure jazz music. I like it. Also, register this as security token free destination instead of old Sharlayan. Hakilja. Welcome to Tural. You are the adventurer Wuklamat recruited to her entourage, yes? If there's anything you wish to know, I am at your service. What do you do here? Is it not obvious just at a glance? Then again, perhaps an Eorzean would be unfamiliar with Mamulja culture. Yes, we mostly kill them. I am of the Buniwa tribe, and like most of my kin, I specialize in matters of the arcane. As soon as I came of age, I left my hometown of Mamuk and journeyed all across Tural to hone my skills. It gave me some much-needed perspective on the world around me. I considered traveling to Eorzea next, but I took quite a liking to Tural, and so I plan to remain to make use of my magics here. So what manner of place is this? Tural is the beating heart of Tural that the Dawnservant would call home. It got its start about 80 years ago when the newly crowned Dawnservant decided to build a town centered on the Yokhoi temple ruins. So, nearly 80 years ago, that's around the time the adventurer discovered the new world. Hello, Frogman. Is that the same Dawnservant as then, or did we already have one succession? By implementing a medley of techniques from all different Turali cultures, the Tural style of architecture was born. Beautiful, isn't it? By the way, have you heard that Gulol Jaja is stepping down as Dawnservant? I suppose he just wants to live out his final years in peace. In any case, I hope you're excited for the Ascension ceremony. It ought to be quite the spectacle. If so, is this the very first rite of succession they have? We'll see, we'll hear, I guess. Independent merchants. What do you have to say, Kryl? Wandering about this city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. This is Bayside Bevy, Tural's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tural we buy things with Hell, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in for Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also the... What you make me? Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. You want us to go... where? Ah, the Aetheroid. One step ahead of you. Are you gonna say the same thing? It is reassuring to know we can use our guild for shopping here. Yes, it is. Just like in the first. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tural? Yes, so why couldn't we go here through the experimental Aetherite get the pricks sick thing? I think I told you before about my brother, Koana. That's the one I kind of want to know more about. Spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Well, I can't spell. I can't spell. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Tural, which I think that was where Erenville was from, right? Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Might as well just have this up. So go down and to the left. Also, get all the small Aetherites. Have that little melody in there. Nice. I am all repaired up and good. Good. Yes. Discuss Tuliol's elevation. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamat gets her endless endurance. Though, didn't Razardos have a crap ton of stairs everywhere? So elevation isn't really anything new. And stairs are a hell of a lot more difficult to traverse than slopes. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders made sure that the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. It's important. I can go around and get all the Aetherites later. I gotta get used to using this. Whoop. Okay. Gotta hammer that keybind into my brain. That's a completely new one. Yes, those are some very nice buildings. Shard. Okay. Bol Majun. This here is Bright Bloom Post, also known as the Land's Guard's headquarters. Under the command of the great Tural Jar, we hone our combat skills in order to apprehend any threats detected on patrol. You may come and go as you like, but don't cause trouble, you hear me? Yes, sir. Thank goodness for Aetherytes. Though I don't share Wuklamat's dislike of ships, I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tural and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, and so warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Tural Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawnservant in martial strength. He's gonna be a tough cookie. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talonmarsh. Alright. Eorzea Plaza. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of new names. Tural Skygate, Zorgor the Boundless, Bright Bloom Posts, Eorzea Plaza, The Winged Walk, Pinion's Reach, Volokshunsa, the Arterial Climb, okay. Splendid Quarter, Down Ripple, Dirigible Landing, Alpaca Stables, Alpacas, the Dawn Herald, Morrow's Measure, Bayside Bivy, Shbalyavchai. Shit, no. No. I'm not gonna butcher that again. Zoralia, that's clearly a Mamulja name. An interesting family. Feels like everyone is adopted. Oh, that's a gate. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. Giants? Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Shak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain, or continental drift. A familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Shak-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tural nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. Many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands to put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Ah, yeah, I'm an adventurer, of course I am. Don't really care for the succession, to be honest. Crossing the big bridge to Shak-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawnservant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Oh, I wish we could go there right now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. I will hold you to that. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we will continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tural is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Yeah, because this is basically the first time we have Kryl with us on an adventure, so of course she's enjoying herself. 6:45. What did my Reaper? That's my Dancer. That's not my Reaper. There we go. 665? Okay. I'll save that then. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tural's legends were inspired by Heidelun's clash with Zodiac? Or continental drift? Wuklamant is ready to commence the second half of your Tural tour. We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tural certainly doesn't want methods of travel. We get by. Now if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we will continue on. Na 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 na. I'm ready to go! The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. They are now blah blah blah. Yeah, all the small aetheryte shards, I guess I'll catch them this time around. A city of stairs, indeed. There are quite a few stairs. Not as many as in Razardos yet. Interesting beast of burden. I wouldn't mind having that as an exterior for my house. It's kind of nice. Alright, speaking of stairs. More stairs. I hope you aren't too tired. Tural still has plenty sight to see. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokhui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Shak Tural to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokhui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tural. We'll climb these set of stairs here, all the way up. I'm sure we will. But I need to get this aetheryte down here before we do that. Or is that aetheryte up here? Seems to be up here. Nope, it was down. Make a fool out of me. Or? Yes. No? Yes. Aw. There we go. Do some house climbing. make some preparations for when we unlock the sightseeing log, because I'm sure there are gonna be freaking sightseeing things all over the top of the buildings. What's your Mickey? Right, that's what she was talking about. The second market districts. No Ethernet access to what you Mickey. I might as well. I send you out again, but not accept you until I level. Gotta start leveling the retainers. Ooh, script exchange. Begging your pardon, sir, but house rules stipulate that I serve only those with prior approval. Okay. Not allowed yet. Gods, my tongue is on fire. Until it's always get my voice. Can we go straight from here? Oh no, those are steep cliffs. So no way from the Aetheryte right up to the palace then? Gotcha. Gotta go around. Fast way down, no fast way up. Oh. Oh, maybe I can't actually go here? Kind of. Okay, I concede. More stairs than Razardos, actually. Way more stairs. Good exercise for the glutes, however. Not that the Warrior of Light needs that exercise, but, you know. And what are we doing here? We are holding children. Okay, looked like you were holding something else. Have you tried heated springstone? My cousin swears by it. More female Rothgars. Nice. Okay, children's playground. We don't need to be here. Just a short rest, then back to it. Come here. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Who knows? That's probably some kind of headdress. I'm guessing those are winged monsters of some kind. I want to know more about these giants, the Hukyoi? Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Alright. We say and we run straight towards the palace because there's an Aetheryte shard here. No access to that place. Let's see, we're going west. All the way west. The night music is way more mellow. Can I? Thank you. Whoop. I was doing other things, wasn't paying attention. Guess this is fine. I guess I'll get where I need to go eventually. Just taking the scenic route over some... Ooh. Ooh. Through this house? Sure, through this house. Excuse me, bite a brick. The Moblin-style building home? You're Moblins now, not goblins. Okay. Buildy home is designed to keep shady cool, while the Tural buildy homes keep airy light. Both together would surely make for the ultimate comfy rest. No. Not gonna make a Legend of Zelda reference. The stairs leading up to the peak can get pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. Ah, it's fine. Warrior of Light cannot die from fall damage unless in combat. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yok Tural clans. Mamuljak, Sabral, Pelupelu, Moblin, Hanu. Okay, friggin'. We also have Tonawauta, Hetzaru, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Jak Tural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Down the stairs, you say? Yes, down the stairs is good. Discuss the huge drum. Not the Mender drum, no? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. Thank fuck. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh, okay. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? A very, very, very big hammer? Exultation. Alpacas. Alpaca kip. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride, which is gonna be never. One need only look to the children playing for some sense of how peaceful things must be here. Get them, stop that. No. Yeah. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships all the time. I can't see anything to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons here in Tuliyollal, so like the Ixalan. They also use balloons. Although they were trying to build an airship in the Beast Tribe quests. And yes, I'm still gonna call them Beast Tribe quests. I'm never gonna call them... What was the new name? Allied Society quests? No. Beast Tribe rolls off the tongue. Allied Society, way too many syllables. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Sharlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Head to the dirigible landing. Head to the Arch of the Dawn while accompanied by Wuklamat and Kryl and speak with Wuklamat at the designated location. Very open houses, which I guess would be a good thing in this presumably tropical climate. Wish we had some open spaces right now in this freaking heat. So what do we have here? Hearing about dirigibles reminds me of the Ixal and their flying vessels. That's what I said. But whereas their designs use several bladders, it seems the Turali craft rely on one large envelope to lift them into the air. How do you steer? That's what I want to know. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Tural Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? The alpacas? So alpaca mount at getting all the classes to level 100? Maybe? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Far more important than alpacas. What would that be? See, I think we have these two left. Then we have access to the entire Aetheryte network. Morrow's Measure. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Huh, this spot's captured Kryl's attention. Kryl regards the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see that there's something more interesting. Na 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 na. Stop. It's not just me who hears that, right? I hope. Well, it's always interesting to go through a new city and get the lay of the land. I'm itching for the story to start and get out there. I want to hear the new battle music. I want to see the new environs. I want to see the new mobs, and hopefully they're not just reskins and recolors of previous things. I'm expecting some things to be, but you know, new mobs is fun. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Yeah, it's fine. Inspect the stone pillars. Yes. We cannot skip, which is good. Oh, this is kind of like the Beast Tribe in Raktika, who also had their history on stone pillars. I don't remember their names. Pictures? Wait, no, those are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tural Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There is no better way to learn how Tural came to be. Study them as long as you like. We shall. View the stone pillars. Okay, so Lay of the Brotherhood. Buklamats. Let's study the Buklamats. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Okay. Lay of the Brotherhood, Lay of Reeds, Lay of Pots, Lay of Repast, Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells of the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience of the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. Neither can I. You mean Ketenram? Yes, sure. Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's travel in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. We heard from Erenville that he disappeared on the voyage. Are we gonna find Ketenram? Or at least the spoils of his... leftovers of his journey and ship and everything? Maybe. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. What about the reeds? What's with the reeds? Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamauka, which would be the wetlands. Ah, the people Alfino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Okay. Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Xabral, like me. For decades, this Xabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Borja known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Shabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Indeed. Lay of Pots. Would this be the Moblins? Yeah. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell us is the best you will find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. View the second half of the pillars? Yes. Let's see, we lay of gold, lay of ice, blank pillar. That's probably gonna be whoever becomes a Dawnservant, I'm guessing. Lay of proof. Ah, the lay of proof. The big fellow is the Yokhui, the largest of Tural's people. Are they still alive though? These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok-Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Shak-Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they had conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Tell me about the gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. They would know about the giants then. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valigarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. So an aspect, which we learned about in Stormblood. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspice, aspect, whatever, in similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Lots of things are happening in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you will see its likeness on Tuliolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Which is no real surprise, because even in our world we have national emblems and banners with monsters on them, dragons and chimeras and anything. So, yeah. Kumshish no surprise. And the blank pillar for the right of succession, I guess. Oh, this one is unmarked and a shooting star. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolal's history, whatever that might be. Succession. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I'm awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Sure. I could eat. You have anything spicy? I like spicy. Some spicy, very spicy noodles with some meat to dip in it. Mmm. And it's close to the... Wait, is that more than one aetherite? No. Just look like it. Close to the last aetherite. Go to the aetherite first. Yeah, Ethernet shard. I'm always gonna call them aetherite shards. Sorry, some FC business. Fairly. Yep, we beamed this info in there, that's good. Enjoy the jazz music while I do stuff. There's Frogman again. Ooh. Where am I going? I'm going into the restaurant. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tural classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Xbalyav best. Okay, Xbalyav. Let's try and get a sh sound for the X's. Xbalyav TA. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Ivu. Oh, downstairs you said. Every dish looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like Wuklamat, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. Whoops. I meant to checkbook, but sure.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Silver Scales. Is that the mercenary we had traveling with us to Tural?
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City.
Maybe not.
A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawnservant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Or maybe he requested a formal survey to see if it did or did not exist, to confirm its existence or non-existence. Also, give us the tacos. I want some tacos. Aww.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy
Oh,
spoils.
good. Oh.
Oh,
Oh, the food. Oh, crushed tacos. Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
oh, no.
Would this be the one who's out for war?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
As is allowed by everyone, so...
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawnservant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawnservant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
That's not quite what she meant, and you know it. Also, you're
None of
freaking...
this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
He's huge.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft.
But what if one head is set on world domination and the other one is a really, really hardcore pacifist? How do you live with your other self?
Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Tacos.
the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yes, more tacos. Tacos is the answer to everything. Also, I'm getting a call.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
Mm-hmm.
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know.
No tacos for Wook.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
I mean, as long as the bag isn't crypt, you can just scoop it up into a piece of bread or something. It's not an actual taco. But, no.
So it goes.
Yes, pick it up. It's better than nothing. Ding ding ding. Again, sorry. Just have to do stuff. Ta-da. Stupid responsibilities. Just enjoy the jazzy music while I focus on this. I'm a typical male. I can't really multitask. I can't focus on trying to have a serious conversation in the game with people while also trying to have a conversation here. It's probably just going to be babbling if I sit here kind of like I'm doing now, just rambling. Yes, yes, visit the sites. Just need to check something. Yep. Almost done. Very almost done. There we go, now we can actually get back to the story. Brooke Evers lovingly made tacos went to waste, and it's all that brutish Bakuljaja's fault. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alfino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up there from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. We're taking the fast way. So many warriors of light. I like that ability. Finally get a dash. Nothing special for like any dancer or anything else, but hey, I'm a Ulja on our way here. Another claimant in the right of succession, according to Erenville. The food is amazing. Passing Mamulja let us try a fruit called Cherimoya, and it was just sublime. There are so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you will arrive at the palace eventually. You made it! Good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. This is way more immersive when you can just hide everyone else while you're talking to quest mobs. Quest NPCs, sorry. Oh, I could ask Namika to cook me something afterwards. You saw a two-headed... Yeah, okay. Upon speaking to Erenville, yes, it's fine. Erenville has been waiting patiently for your arrival. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. They're still in their teens, it's fine, they get excited over basically anything. Huh, I understand it all too well. Sharlayan had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Stop. Lay it on me. Give me some juicy story. Oh? Estinian. I can recognize that profile from anywhere. They're just sparring.
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Because he too has been caught by the adventure bug and wanted to go west this time. Completely unrelated to anyone else. I want to know, where did Thancred and Urianger end up? And Ishtola. And Graha. Man, I wish we wouldn't travel so much with the Scions. I wish we could get new faces. I'm getting kind of tired of the Scions. Except the twins. I like the twins and I like Kryle. Eorzea is also a hoot. Okay, Anastinian can come too. Ishtola and Graha though, they can piss off somewhere.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Hey, just like us, because that's what we told Xenos. That we do it for the fun of it.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Be the Dawnservant.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
I don't remember from the full trailer. Is it this guy or is it the other two-headed guy where, well, we are fighting? Hello.
Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
It's me.
I see you, warrior.
But you don't want to fight? I guess it was him they fought, giving in the trailer, giving the information we've just received.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
Why did you not go south to Mericidia, though? And that would have made sense as a dragoon. Go to the land of dragons? Mericidia is basically the land of dragons, right? Or more dragons, I guess.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
Head of resolve?
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
The Sheikah Veil, sure.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati, that's a pretty name.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Alanesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant.
Elanesh.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Well, Kryl isn't tempered steel yet. She'll get there.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Oh, no. Come with us.
Good fortune, my friends.
Aw. Stinian.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Eorzea.
Who was equal in martial strength to the Dawnservant, if I remember that right, from our little tour, since he took over the duties of the Lance Guard.
The second promise,
Quona. See, the first promise is the strength, you are more the wisdom and knowledge. Are we gonna have you, Quona, I don't remember the first promise name, and Wuklamat basically just banding together, defeating the fourth guy, and then, oh, we're gonna rule as a council? It's gonna be boring in that case.
The third promise, Wuklamat.
I hope they do something extremely unexpected. I'm just getting all my fears and hopes for things that won't happen out right now. I'm hoping the writers will surprise us, because them banding together. Oh, jeez, them banding together and just to defeat the third guy and then ruling as a triumvirate, basically, would be the most boring outcome.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
So not the fourth promise?
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawnservant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
He knows when to step down. Gotcha.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tural is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration.
I do like the throne he's sitting on. It does look quite uncomfortable though. But yeah, it does remind me a lot of the throne in Kirkwall from Dragon Age 2. Just golden and a bit wider.
The right of succession. The means by which the Autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
Autarch of Mamuk.
Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tural I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Okay, so the Mamulja is his actual child, while Wook and Kwana are adopted. Okay. Still family. Keep your spit inside your mouth.
Now you have us to compete against.
It's fine. If I can kill a giant winged bird with no legs, I can get rid of you.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Or maybe he didn't want to show his hand. Good man.
My brother was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
He didn't rise to the bait. A Tural Vidral. Okay.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
And he's I want to say machinist, but kinda have the yes, you are. Never mind. Don't mind me.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
Here we have it. Find something no one is 100% sure actually exists. That's a worthy adventure.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kwana.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Do you?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Good enough for me.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tural. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
Oh, he was an adventurer too. Nice.
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
And how are we to prove we broke this seal?
Bring them.
Bring what? Oh, different tablets. No, those are just these from the stone pillar outside, aren't they? Yeah, they are.
The Tuliyola saga.
That's what it was called.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
That's smart.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
Yeah, get out of here.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Trial?
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Yeah, fine. Oh, cry.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawnservant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Up we go then. Wuklamat had already departed, I see. Just left us here.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Okay. So he did know her grandfather. Oh. Why are we all out here?
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
I'm doing it mainly for the adventure. If I happen to put someone on the throne while doing it, fine. They'll owe me one, and that's the first step in my goal to world domination.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Please give me that camera angle again.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Yeah, I want to see where this journey leads. That's my entire reason for being here. Okay, looks fine.
So you are committed to your path?
My arm looked weird, but I guess that's because of the camera angle and someone with a similar skin color tone was standing behind me. Kinda looked like I had a huge cut of my arm was missing. But no, it's fine.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawnservant's revelation.
He revealed your name, and that means absolutely nothing to us. Oh, your family too? Because of the familiar cutie nickname? Yeah, he's the Dawnservant's son too, isn't he?
Here they come! It's Eorzea! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Whoa.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Eorzea.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion's son, blood heir to the Dawnservant, has heard your pleas.
Okay, that means absolutely nothing though. That's basically, yeah, I hear you, and in through one ear, out the other.
Eorzea, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Eorzea, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Eorzea is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Why?
Yet Eorzea was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Are they like mules? Are they sterile?
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands.
Oh.
For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Okay, so the first promise is the one who wants to take over foreign lands. I thought that would be the brute, the two-headed one. Is the two-headed one just gonna try and become a tyrant slash dictator then? Huh, okay.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Eorzea, the warmonger.
Alright. Not what I was expecting.
Cryle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
So that's what it's like for everyone else when we get the echo. Just try to paint a picture with our words.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawnservant.
It's a moderate enough answer.
You will excuse me.
I think I still like him.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Also, why do your goggles have a duck's beak on them?
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
Because, as we learned, he went to great pains to make sure that that particular little piece of information was never revealed.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Yes, Wook and Kwana would make a pretty good duo of rulers.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Yeah, you don't scare me. And you don't seem to be very well liked.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawnservant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's Promise.
Tell me more about the Dawn's Promise thing, because I want to know why he's not considered a fourth promise. Is it only because the other promises are family and he comes from the outside by winning a tournament?
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawnservant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Unless we whoop his ass and he comes to his senses and he has a redemption arc.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
And people are just leaving now. What about Wook? The majority of the people just left. Oh, poor Wook.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
So we're definitely 100,000% backing the underdog. If it wasn't clear before. Okay. No accomplishments to her name, huh? And accomplishment seems to be quite the big thing around here. That's a lot of talking. we go. Alright, so what do we have to say? So Kona, the second promise is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. That two-headed claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become Dawnservant, not unlike how the Gallian Empire afforded special status to pure-blooded Gallians. As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters, not yet at least. I know not what drives Sarul Ja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. Looking forward to seeing that Echo Vision. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We should check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. So back to the pillars. Ah, screw it. We take the scenic route. Over the roofs and far away. This way, down, one step, and then to the right, and then just straight ahead until morning. I could have just taken the Aetherite network. Oh well. Ethereal network. So discrepancies against the pillars. Are we gonna play Find 5 Faults? Find the things that are different. If so, I suck at that game. We might be here a while. At a glance, they seem pretty much the same. The preparations of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted matter. That makes everyone. Wuklamat the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. God damn it, wrong button again. Alright. And which pillar did I get? Did I get the gold? Did I get the reeds? I got the... I don't remember that one. Pots? No. Nah. Wasn't there a difference? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawnservant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tural saga. But where do we go first? The wetlands? The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Wetlands. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. So, split up? No. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they are more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Squeeze me? It would be prudent to ensure that we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. To the accommodations you've arranged, you say. That's a lot of houses. Okay. Are we sleeping here? What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Uklamat said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Oh, such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. Yes, indeed. Peshekwa? Welcome to the Forward Cabins. Forward Cabins? Forward Cabins? That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Shbalyavtie. Sure. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Forward Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Please do. Stoic nodding continues. Alright, she's not showing us anywhere. She's still there. I guess we saw our cabins? Get them in shift, not control. Oh, we should wish to go up there, aren't we? Yep. Ooh. tanking performance. How far to the next stairs? Not that far, fortunately. Market board. Right, so almost a little bit more than 3 hours in and barely a quarter of the level. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession, you bet! Let's get this show on the freaking road. We've been in this city long enough. Is the city called Tural or just the area? I trust you to be the keenest to head out, Drax. Of course, I'm an adventurer at heart. But where are Erenvel and Wuklamat, I wonder? Whoa. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Beak, Goggles, Guy, Pelu Pelu. Okay, and then we have the Hanu Hanu. Oh, okay. I gave you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Shrewd. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls? What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. How great distances? Would we be able to talk to people in Eorzea from here? Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. I'm never ready for that drumbeat. Please ask anything, I'll gladly tell you what I know. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Wuklamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. It's quite a good quality to have in a leader, one might say. Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Is there a reason the Pelu Pelu all wear those masks? Who should we speak to first, do you think? The Tural saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kosamauka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha, the mountains where everything happens. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in the Wachumpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Strath? Pick our destination! Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting... Yeah, so the same as usual. They learned from Roban Savage. Story elements and quests will not be affected, blah blah blah. So, we are gonna go to the mountains last, because that sounds more interesting. So we're going with the Hanu. The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. So, what is it you would like to know? The route to Okhanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I urge you to proceed with caution. That's the thing we usually throw to the wind. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're headed for Kozamauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Shebalyavtier. It's all been arranged. Na 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 na. Now we have unlockable quests. We're not leaving this city yet for a while, because we have quests to do. A new dawn, a new hunt. A scout of the Wing of Protection is on the lookout for a likely adventurer. You there, you are Razardos, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the Third Promise his strength? Yes. Then well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tural, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we would very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you're interested, speak with my associate, Bol Ugab. The Shibral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Bye-bye. And... why did they have to make the jingle that? So I'm guessing this is gonna be the, sightseeing. Perfect. Excuse me, I heard something about hunts. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Sure am. Huh. The Wing of Protection recommends you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wuklamat, you are good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Strath. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We'll put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof. You get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on a beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Tural and I'll give you some bigger, mightier fish to fry. Dawn hunts now accessible. You know idea? Yep, okay. Gimme. Sounds good. And we're gonna put you here, I guess. Not gonna need this for a while. Where should I put you? Take away the pumpkin. No. I would just... You can still be there. You're gonna be a beginner build down there. Good. Okay, and that is locked, and this is locked. Leave quests? You're locked? Why? What we need is someone experienced in trades. In order to undertake this quest, you must be a disciple of the Hand of the Land. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. Excuse me, sir, but are you a tradesman by chance? You have the hands of someone with a long, storied career. Hands that I would beg you lend to the good people of Tural. Here we accept petitions for aid on behalf of the Ring of Reflection. Be they from the common citizenry or fellow artisans, we use any and all tools of the trade at our disposal to ensure the needs of Tural are met. Since its founding, myriad tribes have gathered here unto Tuliolal, commerce flourishing as the years passed. However, as one might expect from such a diverse people, business practices also varied greatly from tribe to tribe. While there are difficulties in trade we have yet to overcome, a great many troubles were resolved when the Dawnservant established the Wingleave system. We serve as an intermediary between those who require aid and the tradespeople with the requisite skills needed to fulfill these petitions in the forms of leaves. Are you familiar with leaves? Hailing from across the salt, I would assume so. The head of reason adopted the system from the guild leaves employed in Eorzea. The leaf plates used depict the Dawnservant's journey building this nation, and the lessons learned from his companions along the way. A reminder that that only together can we make Tuliolal thrive. Of course, this sentiment of solidarity also extends to allies come from abroad, much like you, which is to say we would be honored to have your assistance. So these are just crafting / gathering leaves, I take it? Or? Yes, okay. I'm not gonna level my crafters or gatherers unless, you know, we get some kind of instance error where we can't proceed. Or until I'm level 100. As usual. Because all my crafters are already at 90 and I should still be able to repair my equipment. Which is the main reason to level my crafters. Also because they're fun. Also because of glamours. Inattentive Culinarian. The inattentive Culinarian dearly hopes his international delivery hasn't been lost at sea. You were on the ship that pulled into port just now, were you not? I have a favor to ask. I'm expecting a shipment addressed to Aunt T's Tacos, but I fear it may have been unloaded on the southern pier by mistake. I'd be ever so grateful if you could speak with your crew for me. I need to be getting back to open the shop, but if you do manage to find it, please bring it over. I'll see to it you're paid for the delivery. Promise. Curious corn? What? The shit? That's actually just a cob of corn. A corn cob. What the hell? I get to rally corn from it, thanks. You happen upon a curious cob of corn that almost seems alive. It's like Pekko from Breath of Fire 3. And it's cute. Rustle, rustle. Has arms and legs. The rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh. You could swear it's looking out at the ocean. Oh, woe is me. Are you alright? He literally jumped out of his skin. You can see me? Oh, blessed be! For countless ages have I watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. So you're the harvest goddess of Etheris? Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways, forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shock this nigh-immortal cob. So you're not an actual cob, you're something inhabiting a cob. Yet here at the last I have found a kindly soul, able and willing to lend me an ear. But will he lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Tural, fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness, would you not agree? So let them eat, I say, eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can. And so I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are to then be distributed to the masses. What say you? I've done weirder things. Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since I last met a soul so grossly incandescent? I am but a humble stalk, basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. The curious corn spirit has elected to be referred to as the Dawnservant. Speak with them again when you're ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. Alright. Let's spread corn to the masses. Goodness, how long has it been since last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. Is that a euphemism? The hungry bellies of Tural cry out for satiation. Satiation? Let us sally forth. Dawnservant is now following you. Of course he is. Which means I can pick up all the other quests while I'm still running around with freaking corn. Okay. Hungry youth. Ah, what am I to do now? I'm like to starve at this rate. His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn, seared to perfection, with the hope that yet burns in my corny bosom. Corny indeed. Hey, have some grilled corn. It didn't come from anywhere weird, I promise. Is that grilled corn for me? Uh-huh. That's awful kind of you. I'm new to Tural, you see, and it's been pretty hard. Harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately, I can barely think straight. But the smell of this corn with its smoky sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Oh man, take a couple of corn cobs, boil them up until they're all nice and soft and juicy. Shove some things in there so you can hold it. Just slather it in butter and dig in. Ooh, ooh. Feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, sir. I won't forget this. Yes. Oh. Ah. Also, let's get the sightseeing quest started while we're close. Whee! Hungry, hungry woman. She looks completely dejected. Perhaps I'll simply skip lunch today. A belly and heart both in dire need of nourishment. Here, take off my cob. Let its earthy scent and savory flavors offer her comforts. Yeah, he's just shedding cobs from his own body. Grilled corn? My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, then suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle, but I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better, for his sake and mine. Alright. Let's follow the train. Up, up, and away to the sightseeing club. Is it in here? Can we go in here? Nope. It's even higher up. Gotcha. Whee! Is it up these? Is it in here? Could be in here. Whoop. Yeah, there it is. Elsby Ironheart. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Kind of. Dear old Millith gave you her journal? My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin. Elsby Ironheart at your service. Well, if you met Cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in York, while she was drawn to the vistas of Jacques. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tural. So, give me your sightseeing log then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful! I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was just going to scribble down my notes on York Tural. I included what my sister shared with me on Jacques Tural, but I'm afraid it isn't much. So find your sister. My twin's name is Esmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tural be bright and unforgettable. Dawntrail entries has been added to your sightseeing log. You must be level 90 or above to record Dawntrail vistas. Right? Ooh, and then there's... I might as well go run over to this quest up here. Take the one that's furthest away. Why? Okay. I guess we're going down. Sure, I could just switch to my machinist and keep using Paleoton. I don't feel like it. I haven't grown bored of the city yet. There's no need to rush through it, really, even though I do use sprint now and then. To Kozama Uka! I don't know. In response to Wuklamat's query, the Hanu warns that the region of Kozama Uka has been battered by the recent storm. Not only has the trail devolved into a muddy mess, but the village of Okanu itself has suffered losses as a direct result of the tempest's wrath. Worried for the state of the Hanu people, Wuklamat bids you make ready to depart and assembled by the Arch of the Dawn. The impatient Landsguard is expecting his partner to arrive any moment now. Ah, one of Wuklamat's companions. Say, could I trouble you to go and fetch someone for me? It's time for patrol and my partner is nowhere to be seen. I would handle it myself, but I could miss his arrival were I to leave my post. Knowing him, he's lost in conversation somewhere in Bright Bloom Post. Just look for the Bunewa with the big eyes and dark blue scales. When you find him, tell him his partner is waiting for him. Whee! I think we found him. The menacing Mamulja. Patrol? Friend, I don't know who you mistaken me for, but I just finished my shifts. I don't think we found him. Do I look like some moon-eyed Buniwa to you? Clearly I'm a Dopro. Yeah, I'm sorry, I just got here. I can't tell the difference. They were brown scaled, right? No, I don't have any work scheduled today. Mayhap you've mixed me up with someone else. Ah, no, I'm a Hubigo. Bunewa don't have long combs like ours, you see. They're most commonly identified by the hues of their scale. You mean your horn? Okay. I'm not gonna remember these names. So where's our last guy? Is he down here? Is he in here? Is he around the corner? Oh, he's in here. Hello. Mild-mannered Mamulja. Let's see. Blue scales? Check. Patrol partner? Yes, I'm the one he's looking for. I don't know why he's always so needlessly punctual. But there are in fact still a few minutes before our shifts. Well, I like being punctual. Maybe not. I don't hold everyone to my standards, but yeah. And sometimes you can't help but miss an appointment. That happens. Then again, patience has never been his strong suit. In any case, thank you for letting me know. I suppose I will head over early, just to be nice. Yep. Whee! I don't care for unsheathing my weapon every time I dash, but whatever. Welcome back. My partner here let me know you sent him. Didn't I see you talking to another Mamulja before you found me? Huh. I suppose we all look alike to you people from across the salt. Yes, because I haven't committed the names of your tribes to memory. I'm so freaking sorry. But appearances aren't everything, of course. With our superior arcane ability, we of the Bunewa tribe are typically employed as mages or palace seers. As for the Hubigo, they are more likely to excel in feats of athleticism. So Bunewa, mages, blue scale. So be Bunewa, blue. Hubigo have the combs. Comb. Almost the same. The Dopro, meanwhile, are renowned for their skill at beast handling. You can tell one tending to a weaver over there. Ah, speaking of which, perhaps I should tell you about... No. Aye, that's enough. Sorry about him, my friend here can never remember when to hold his tongue. Thanks again for your help. We've wasted enough time here. Onwards to our patrol. Fine. Where do we want to go? We want to go down here. Perfect. I should probably... do that, so we don't get a lot of spoilers in chats. In the chat window. Up there too, huh? To the dirigible landing. You would be a hooby gooby dooby doo then. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. One time where I would say it's kind of okay to steal. Do you hear that, friend? His belly weeps from hunger. Pray offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation. Here, have some corn. Don't ask where it's come from. Is this grilled corn for me? Truly? My stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. It shames me to admit it, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. Okay. Not as sympathetic to you anymore. I was so desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped to clear my head. Oh, what a fool I have been. It's time I start over and get my life together. I'm not saying stop the gambling, but you can cut down on it. The rumbling of bellies in need has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak. We shall. Eventually. We have more quests to do. Whee! Flop. Onwards to the airships. Balloon ships. Balloons? Yeah, just balloons. Eorzea. And it kind of looked like they had cat ears for a moment. So how are they propelled? Don't know. How far he'll go. Needs you to track down his wayward trainee. Hey, you're not busy, are you? Earlier we got word that a shipment of parts has come in, so I sent my trainee to fetch them, but he's still not back yet. Could I trouble you to pay a visit to the junkmonger in Bayside Bevy and ask if a young Hetzaro has been by? I'm in the middle of something here, you see? I can do that. Bonk. Straight into the one. And Bevy would be over here. Okay, perfect, because then we can complete the corn as well. There's someone else named Wook. Wook Cook. That being the slang word for the crude word for penis in Swedish. The trainee mechanic from the Dawntrail landing? No, I'm afraid I haven't seen him today. Might be as he took the scenic route, as he is often wont to do. Seeing as you're looking for him, you may as well take the delivery along with you. Knowing Eorzea, he won't be satisfied until both are brought to him. As for where his young charge might be, I often see him on a pier at High Tide Harbor, gazing out at the sea. Like as not, you'll find him there now. Which is where we also need to complete the corn quests. Perfect. Whee! Whee! Hey, I see a vista. Excuse me, sir. A shipment for Aunt Teas? Got it right here, of course. Not sure what you were told, but all imports from Eorzea are unloaded on this side. That culinarian makes some great tacos, but I'll be damned if he can pay attention to half the words I say to him. His order's packed and ready in that crate there, but bugger me if it ain't heavy. Alright, I'll get to that one soon. 60-second cooldown on a dash though, that's... Oh, sorry, I was lost in thought. How can I help you? Well, you see, there's these metal dirigible parts. Each piece was painstakingly sculpted to make the big flying balloons go whoosh. My mentor sent you to find me, and you brought the parts we ordered? You've well and truly caught me slacking. Not to judge at a glance, but you're not from around here, are you? Would you happen to know anything about dirigibles? Well, I did build one, I suppose? You've built one? Dear gods, I didn't realize I was in the presence of a certified expert. Please, you simply must tell me all about it. I've only just started my apprenticeship, but my dream is to one day cross the sea in a balloon of my own making. Naturally, my first destination will be Old Sharlayan, where the great Koana learned so much of what he knows. Ah, what a journey it would be. Ah, there I go again. The moment my thoughts turn to daydreams, I'll find myself here at the harbor. But that's enough time wasted. I better take these parts back to the dirigible landing. Sightseeing number 3, High Tide Harbor. Due to the abundance of reefs in Tuliolal's coastal waters, marine visitors are forced to anchor their ships out at sea and board smaller vessels to make safe landfall. The harbor's name is no idle promise, as even boats with shallow drafts can be caught on rocks when the tide is low. That gave me almost 187,000 experience. Maybe I should actually do that with my Reaper though. He's gonna need all the extra experience he can get. Carry the shipment to the inattentive culinarian at Auntie's before the time runs out. You have 2 minutes. And he's all the way over there. Was he up or down? Up or down? I think he was up. He was in here. Nope. That's not where he was. He went back to his shift. So he's at Aunt T's and making tacos. There you are. Excuse me, sir. You found it! Thank the gods. I don't know what would have been done. Don't know what I would have done had my cookbooks been left on the dock back in Limsa. What luck that I could flag down such a hospitable deckhand. Wait, what do you mean you're not part of the crew? I thought you came into port with my books. I kind of did, I guess. Our taco stand gets a lot of tourists, so I thought I would import some cookbooks from your culinary capital and brush up on foreign food culture. Who knows? One of these days, I might just invent an Eorzean-style taco. Let me have the first bite. Anyways, my apologies for the misunderstanding. As payment, take these freshly made tacos on the house. Tacos. Yeah, don't care about the stats. Care about the experience bonus. Gotta keep spamming that one so I commit the key binding to muscle memory. So did we actually get any new spells, or was everything just an upgrade? This is an upgrade. I guess this one. Because you get this one, there's probably, yeah, that's most. No, this is for the presence of mind thing. Okay, so I am gonna get two new keybinds, and everything else is just upgrades. Unlike Reaper, I think I looked those over. Those are basically just only upgrades. It didn't look like the rotation changed much, but hey, we'll see. Hello. You're back. My employee got here just ahead of you. Now, what's this I hear about the two of you having a heart-to-heart at the harbor? Well, you see, he wants to make an airship or a balloon and fly. He wants to cross the sea in his own craft, eh? Good for him, I say. A boy his age ought to dream big. The technology of the second promise brought home to Tural has sparked new ideas among the youth like nothing I have ever seen. Mark my words, they'll do great things for this country one day. Me, I've got my claws full keeping these dirigibles up and running, but the next generation has my support. Nothing would make me prouder than to watch them soar to even greater heights. Huh, great, now you got me waxing all sentimental. Something in the fumes, perhaps. Yeah, just take your reward and run along before I embarrass myself, will ya? Here you go, take your pants. I mean, I made them, so they might not fit an Eorzean or a hero like you, but whatever. That would be all of them quests. Yes, we are now moving out of the city. Let's see, what's this city actually called? There we have Tural. It is called Tural, and the nation is also called the nation. Founded Tural. Okay, Tural City, Tural Nation. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. I swear that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Gulol Jaja though, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. Through this gate and we'll be on our way to Kozama Uka. I'm always gonna stumble over that freaking name. The Hanu are a friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they are not too preoccupied with the recent troubles, that is. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozama Uka. Open the way! Oh, yes. I'm gonna open the way for you, alright. See, the way is already open. Thank you. Let's go! Let's go! Ooh, straight into rainy weather.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
That's how to finish. Kozamauka.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
It is beautiful.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawnservant and his comrades once traveled.
Kuzamoka. Now, Erenville did say since this secret has been revealed, and the Dawnservant called him by a familiar family-ish name. So if we go by the assumption that Erenville is also the Dawnservant's child, will he somehow end up...
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
being the new Dawnservant? I feel some shenanigans and twists coming around. God damn it, wrong button again.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
I forgot about the corn guy. I need to go back. I'm not done.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Very lively and cheery music. Okay, I can dig it. Yep, sorry, I need to go back to Tuliyola. Because I completely forgot about the corn guy. Yeah, no preference, I don't care. Just get me in there. We should probably maybe be able to use the Aetherite network to... the Ethernet, whatever. To just teleport out of the city once we're done though. Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, we're lazy pieces of crap now, so we're teleporting as much as possible. Because I want to go out adventuring. I've been in this city for freaking almost 4 hours. I need to go out on adventure. I need to glare things to death. Or slice them to death with my scythe. We'll see which one we go with. Let's go get the corn servant and then... Yes, those are nice, I guess. My work is done for now, yes. Quiet place. Oh, there, the smallest of freaking dots. Okay. No wonder I missed. No wonder I missed it. Yes. I'm not spamming ethereal shifts. You are. Down there to the Ford cabins. Hello, little corn guy. Full glad I am to have helped the people of Tuliyola. Indeed, my kernels swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble. Yep. And of course, it's at the frickin' gates. Of course it is. There you are. I hope our little excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It's a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feelings that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. Pray take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. Now I really must be going. While the people of Tural may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again. Oh, so we're gonna... That's gonna be a minion at the end, right? That's just gonna be a minion at the end. We're gonna have he's gonna be a recurring character, and yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a brief pause. I need to stretch my legs a little bit, get out of this extremely hot room, and also take a piss. So, short break for everyone. You and me. There, much better. Also took the time to check up on some messages and stuff, so might have swung my mouse around a little bit. But I think I'm all caught up, almost. Let's see. There we go. Now I am all caught up, and now we can finally move on. That's a lot of instances. I don't have a preference. Let's just get this show on the road. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Should just bring a towel. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Okay, yes, but let me take a look around before we mount up and get the heck out of here. Take a look at the wetlands. And what are you, Uolon? Sure, I want to fight you. Come here. Okay. I wonder if you drop anything that will be required for crafting. So you're just big and fuzzy and you have deer horns. Yay, I got a chain. The thing you don't really care much about. Chaining enemies for greater experience gain. Come here. Yeah, you sneeze. You die. 3 ones killed. Okay, let's kill a 4th one, just to see if we do get anything. I doubt it. Also, gotta get into the habit of actually using presence of mind for things other than just mainly rezzing. Oh, actually... Okay, probably nothing. I discovered a new location with a new aetheryte. The village certainly wasn't far away. You'd think that Tural would be able to send help pretty quickly? Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawnservant's electors should be here somewhere. And what's the task gonna be? Make sure the Hanu can do their festival? So this is a Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Yeah, they don't live in the Sea of Clouds, for one. And they're way less tribal than the Vanu are? The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all of these streams and rivers. Yes, that's usually how it works. Oh, stupid distracting waterfalls! Did you bump into something? Ah, everyone has arrived and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Oh, Hanu. Wukalamat wishes to seek out the Dawnservant's elector. Let us seek her out. Him out? Them out? Oh no. Not the whimsical music. It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this Elector. Elector? Hello. Oh, Kylie! Kylie? Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you have heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of Elector as during the rite of succession. That was easy. So our idea about the Electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Of course. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up on some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That seems surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or, you know, never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker, who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawnservant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okhanu, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it will keep us busy while we're waiting. Yeah. Wuklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zunuhali is a resident of the village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alisay and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Drakth and myself will handle this northern half. Sure thing. Sounds good to me. Oh, managed not to hum. Okay. Ooh, that's a crab. Hey, a gemstone trader. Hi. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say the damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. Have you any bicolored gemstones to trade? I'd love to take a look. I actually kind of have. Not sure I can buy anything though. Well, I can buy, but nothing I want to buy. I could grind fates up to the second level so I can buy the riding map, but hey, I don't feel like doing that. Okay, I kinda wanna I set this as my home point. Yes, thank you. Don't want to go to base Omicron when I die. If I die. Vantage points. Ah, we're looking around Okano, that's why there's a vantage point. Okay, that's a damaged building from the storm. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawnservant sent, we're making progress, repairing and building our homes. Rebuilding. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. I don't think I've ever seen the plural of the word roof. I think that's the first time in my life I actually see that. Huh. A lot of houses are still damaged, but the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. She does have the right spirit, the makings of a leader at least. A leader is supposed to be a servant for the people. That's why no one should really want to strive to be a leader, because you're doing it for others, and if you don't have that mindset, you shouldn't be a leader. That's what I meant to say, not that no one should go for it. But yeah, I think Wuklamat has that little spirit. Bundled reeds. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. What if I jump and... I need to... I didn't even mean to do that. I need to see if I can use this in the air, because that would be kind of cool. Oh, hello. This is where we all are. Boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Yes, very much a bird. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Go there automatically. Good. Was that Kuana? Looked like Kuana. Kuna? Kuana? I'm gonna keep saying Kuana. Yes, it is him.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
They could have gone elsewhere where they first started. We don't all have to go here.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Because there's no rule saying that they all have to take the same feat at the same time, is there? They can just go willy-nilly as long as they do everything and then find the golden city. I'm betting the other two went to the mountains, Upachamechi Mochimuchimi,
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Yeah, we're gonna do silly things, aren't we? I mean silly as in help. The pixies come to mind immediately. We had to do pixie chores. Gonna have to do Hanu chores, aren't we?
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
I guess, again, they probably could, because there's nothing that says they all have to be at the same place doing the same feats along. They'd really gotta have 4 feats in mind then, in case they all come here, you know, separately. Because they can't all do the same feat, can they? If it's something like helping out or stuff. But hey, here they are.
Ugh, you made it after all.
Sorry.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
That's the Vanu Vanu theme in the background. Yep, there it is.
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawnservant during our own chapter of the Tural saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Wait and see.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawnservant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Don't show me a smiling bird again, thanks. That's almost as unsettling as when I smile.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
See, she has that part down pat.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
So you gotta have 4 keystones as well, right? Because not only one person can earn a keystone. Because in that case, the others who don't earn the keystone might as well peace out, because they can't win anymore.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Also, he has another Sheikah eye here, just above his dick.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Sure, sure.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
So that's all we get. Fix the harvest. Huh. I mean, how? How long does it take for reeds to grow?
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I do love that we no longer have to see pixelated equipment on those close-ups.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Also, we are here to solve all your problems for you. Somehow. Don't know how yet. But we will figure something out. So who knows about growing stuff, I guess? Technically in-game. I kinda would. Because of the whole botany thing. But Erenville sounds likely. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds. Yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Wana. He's eager to help solve, but how? I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. But we also have side quests, which we need to do for reasons. Oh, you. There's a side quest here somewhere. I'm standing on it. Is it on top? It might be on the top of things. It wasn't. It is on the top of things. And I seem to be the only one here. Hello. Sadahanu is twiddling his claws nervously. Oh, I simply don't have enough. I'll never finish at this rate. Oh, but a kind soul may change that. Kind and strong. Strong enough, I think, to help me with a little problem I have. You see, Soon we Hanu will begin to shed our feathers and grow new coats, but the great storm has washed away our store of combs. Can't very well use our claws, so I've spent every spare moment since crafting as many as I can. Now my supplies run short. What if I had a shell from a mature marbled beetle? I could make enough combs for everyone. Please make haste to the southwestern forest and hunt one. I can feel my feathers falling out as we speak. That we can also do. Right, I was gonna use my ethereal shift in the air. I forgot. There's plenty of time to do that. Hanu. So what do you want? What do you do? A strong foundation is gazing at the wooden pillars with worry in his eyes. You worried they're gonna break? Honored visitor, might you lend me your aid? Since the storm, I've worked day and night to repair our homes and the end is finally in sight. The last step is to coat the floors and foundations with resin that protects from water, but there's simply too much work for one pair of claws. You will help then? Splendid! We should start by gathering the resin from the trees to the north of Okhanu. Then all we have to do is use it to coat the structures in Okbekbe, I guess that's the village, to fortify them against the elements. I'll apply resin to the floors after I've made my final repairs, and I ask that you handle the supporting pillars. Afterward, they should withstand the worst of the heavens can throw at them. Okay, that's done. We'll get to them eventually. Oh yeah, ground mount movement is so slow. Oh well. Faster than running. And no, I don't have the bike. I has never bought the bike. Heavy mata. Me likey. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. No, you won't. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. You discover a new location for a crap ton of experience. Wilted reeds. What's happening here? As Zanuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Bad soil, bad water. Invasion from other, you know, weeds or insects. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Yeah, but what about at a closer look? Take a look at the mud. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. Lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Meep, 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 meep. Okay. No, you immediately, when you use ethereal shift, you kind of go down to the ground and then continue to use it. Okay. That's too bad. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. So there is something wrong. Of course there's something wrong. Not to mess with the paddies themselves, as far as I can tell. It's gotta be something in the water. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Well, you see, sluggish things. Nothing else. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frog and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? Could. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I'm a level 90 alchemist. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. Wouldn't that be kind of cool that if, while doing the main quests, you could also kind of help do things if you're a high enough level gatherer or crafter when needed? Just acknowledge the other jobs we have, even in the main quest scenario. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. Yes, they are slightly less cheery. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know. But there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Yes, but that doesn't really explain the insects and animals. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say, we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. I mean, stranger things have happened. World hopping, time travel, localized time travel, aliens coming to our world, us fighting an alien. We're talking about Omega and the dragons now. The stranger things have happened, sure. Ferris is a weird place, right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let us not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuglamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Sure, I'm just here for the adventure. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that look like a bird. Yes, we saw it. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. Let's. Arabelle is not convinced. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Let's see, we needed to kill stuff to the south. Let's try out the Reaper. Also, there's a Fate here. Which I guess we can go to. Just kill stuff. We can kill stuff. Oh. That is bad. I keep using the wrong abilities. Also, let me zoom out a little bit, thank you. Yay, gold 16 freaking bi-color gems. Nice. Please let me go, thank you. Wandering Stink Shell, level 90. Oh, right, now. Oh. Doi. Endwalker was 90. I thought, what the hell, is someone already leveled to the max? But no, that's literally impossible. Yeah, I know I should do the damage down thing, but I'm not gonna. I can help him out a little bit. Oh. And to the north, we just wanted to do the harvest some resin. Shouldn't be a problem, but of course, there could always be a problem. Strange bugs could crawl down from the trees and attack us. Gonohana. Yeah, even in this village theme, I'm not. That just reminds me too much of that. No, no. Let me go out. Let me go away. Let me get away. Let me go pick some resin. Or I just get some resin from the barrels. That's it. The thick, viscous resin pours slowly into the bottle. Go to Okebek Bay and coat in its supporting pillars with the substance. Okay. Over yonder. I thought Okebebe was the village. I guess it's another village. So you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. Okbekebe. Pillars. There we are. Oh, okay. Data 1. Data 2. And over here we got a 3. And no stinky insects or bugs or anything. Well, I guess I didn't need... Yeah. Need to fight anything there. Oh, it's gonna take some time getting... Oh, right. I forgot. New expansion. We'll get back to that one. Completely forgot about the ether currents. Dang it. I can put you on control Q instead. Oh, we're gonna go to you later. Finish the side stuff first, always. You're back already? You did hunt a mature beetle, yes? Not a newly hatched one? Well, it's a mature one. There you go. This tough shell can be used to make any number of sturdy tools, even combs. My, this is in exquisite shape. I shall make combs fit for Kikshahi? Sure. As you can imagine, molting season brings floors covered in fallen feathers. If our coat isn't properly shed, it can be more than just an eyesore. Old feathers can make us sick. That's why a good comb is essential to us as a good spear. It's also why you deserve a reward that befits your contribution to our health and beauty. 699 gil. Befitting her. So, if I jump down from here and then I get teleported to the ground. Okay, so that's a real quick way down without even losing any health. Very good for combat scenarios. If you just want to flee from mobs, just jump over a ledge and do the ethereal shifts, and you get down to the bottom without taking any damage. Interesting. That was swift work and well done. The pillars that support our feet are every bit as vital as the reeds which guard our heads. If they are damaged, the very foundation of our lives becomes unsteady. You may never have seen such houses as these, but they're built this way for a reason. In these humid climes, our elevated wooden floors are cooled by the air flowing upward and help floodwaters from wetting our feet. The white discs on the pillars aren't merely decorative either. They keep away mice and other small animals. But for all its benefits, wood rots easily, so we must reinforce it or else be stuck in a cycle of constant rebuilding. Thanks to your help, these structures will hopefully be here for years to come. Take this, a small token of appreciation for your efforts. At least he gave me a ring. So sure, we're gonna fix the festival so they get cheery. Let's just see where they go with this. Yes, this is the float I remember. It does not appear somewhat damaged to you. We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival floats. You can see it's already a little bit scuffed there. The eye is missing. See there, missing eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to have been missing a gemstone. And it's a bit scuffed down here. Ah, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without the carrying poles intact? Those were the two things I saw immediately. As for the next thing... Bedraggled feathers. Yeah, those do look a little bit damaged too. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs and make ends meet, not so much. And you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bokixa for the missing eye, yoipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. A bokixa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and yoipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And I only have light magic, I don't have arrow anymore. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we have been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials, as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Pray continue, Alfino. I'm gonna let him have the limelight. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies. these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first time I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this whole focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the ice and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alysae and I to go acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that might afford the same effects. God damn it. Too much text. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linohanu. Nice to meet you, Linohanu. And certainly, let's all go together. He introduces himself and we just, yep, whatever. We don't care. Let's go. There's the green mark. We're making progress now. The solution to Okhanu's woes is as good as found. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Take me to the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wuk Evu. He's a Shibral who only moved to Kozamauka, goddammit, a few years ago, but he has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He is likely strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe, to the east of here. I don't remember how it goes. Hey, another fate. Perfect. Combing the area. What are we gonna do here? The Hanaharu comb maker requires a surplus of crafting materials to prepare his myriad wares and points you in the direction of nearby rhino beetles. Gather the required components and see that his business booms once more. We can do that. Okay, we stopped here. Gotcha. Forlorn maiden dissipates. I think I've 4. That's not a lot. That's not a lot. Didn't you used to get materials even from killing mobs? I got time to pick up a few more. Just a few more. I got time. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. 22 seconds. I got plenty of time. I can take one more. There we go. 6 more, 10 in total. That's fine. Yep. Please don't follow me into this town. Ah, fine. And just when I decided to fight him, he buzzes off. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamauka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. We have been through Tuliolal. It is okay, I think we will manage. I do believe we will manage. Especially when we let Rathalos do the climbing. We just enjoy the very, very bumpy ride. Two new locations, huh? Nice. Imagine living up here and having to walk this stair several times a day. Yeah. That would just be a pain in the ass. Hello?
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Are you gonna mess it up? It was like... Okay. Meh.
Oh, Kali!
Is that how it went? Wait. Guess it was.
Oh, Kali!
Props to you, Wook.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Sure.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
And not go forth and conquer.
I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
You're Wook Lamont.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
They really do go hard in on the attempted comedy, aren't they?
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
I'm fairly certain that once I start leveling gatherers, I'm going to drown in Uyuipo wood.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Of course you did.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Time we don't have.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
You should try being the warrior of light.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
He bounces back quickly.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Yeah, this music kinda does sound like it could come straight from Animal Crossing. Like maybe a 2 PM or 3 PM music. It's no 5 PM or 6 PM music, that's for sure.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I have enough stones, thank you.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Appreciate it.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Oh. The first promise. Of course he was eavesdropping. And as for you... Oh, no, not the first promise. He's lackey. Okay.
Chosen
anyway.
one of your rivals is making progress.
I'm sorry, they look too similar. Okay. But I guess you have a little bit less clothing on you. And who's eavesdropping on you? No one? Okay.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
I mean, sure, he spied on us and got some information, but that's also kind of what a leader needs to do, isn't it? Keep their ear to the ground and get some information and know what the hell is going on. So, sure.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Oh, we're gonna bonk you so hard. Bonk, not bang. Bonk. Over both your heads. With my cane. It's quite sturdy. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Oh, so that's a Pictomancer icon, huh? Makes sense. Wait, why am I doing this? Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. So we're... sorry. Attention divided. Many conversations to be had. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokiksha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Yes, use your paint powers. I am going to try Pictomancer at some point, of course. But I'm more interested in Viper first. Glowflies, gotta try. Do we get anything killing you? Doesn't seem like it. Well, I guess you normally don't get that many materials from neutral mobs. Could just be me, but the AoE markers seem slightly lighter in color, in shade. Could just be me, I haven't really fought mobs in the overworld for quite a while. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linohanu was looking for. Oh, that was it? Okay. I thought that would be more difficult. Well, how's that? Oh, Kryl isn't back. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Here you go. Some raw abukisha. Abukisha. A green glowing rock containing what appears to be abukisha. Yes, this is abukisha. Along with Kryl's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Speaking of, where... There she is. Okay, you were hiding her. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. You're welcome. That was easy. Very easy. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Hihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we have taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall! With that, let us return and deliver the Abukisha into Wook Evu's waiting hands. So much rain! And all the way back over there, might as well. God damn it, I keep forgetting. The ethereal compass. Let's go get some ethereal currents. I am gonna change you to over here, actually. Nope, nope. Stay still there. Well, that's kind of cumbersome. Could just do that one, I guess. To the south, you say, inside this cave? To the west. Ah. Uh-huh. To the north. Sure, we can just plow our way through the north and not try to pronounce any of these names. Oh, deep water. Okay. One to the northwest. Let me guess. Up in this. House of Winds High. Oh, so far so good. No, around the tree. Gotcha. tuning with the ETH current allows me to be cool. To the south? Yeah, 600 to the south. We're not going that way. Not yet. It's a long way to go and a long time to get there. Oh, you didn't remember how to spell. Yeah, like I said, me trying to focus on many things at once, more than one thing at a time, does not work. If I start a conversation, I just 100% have to focus on that, or I'm just not gonna be able to do anything. To the north, you say? There it is, I see it. So this is House of Waters High, over there was House of Tide High. Southeast. Okay, yeah, we're not going there yet. That should hopefully be all the currents for now. And I have it on like kind of a comfy... Yeah, it says right arrow, sure, but it's basically hold shift and move my thumb to... No, 1.5 centimeter. Friggin' MMO mouse, 12 buttons, lovely. No, just... Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What about the Abokia? Abokisha. Jeez. Here's your Abokisha. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity too. At this stage, you'll likely surmise that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyu Ipo's conductivity. It's gonna be Kryle? Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. But what about the twins? On the feather? Wee! Wee! I love that tickling feeling in my stomach when I fall from high heights in games. Not in real life, never gone bungee jumping or skydiving or anything, although I want to, but kinda have the problem with my glasses. If I can't have my glasses and I can't see anything, I just don't feel anything. It's kinda just, everything's extremely blurry, and the excitement is seeing the possible death coming towards you, so the adrenaline starts to flow. Kind of why I don't like roller coasters anymore, because most of them refuse to let me have my glasses on, and if I can't see anything, I just sit there and be bored. Oh well. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. First, Wook Evu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyu Hippo tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. The lifting of wings, we get die. I don't need die. Wuklamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. But I'm worried about what the Jaja guy has in mind. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. And it's clear as day. Sorry. Just cleaning my monitor a bit. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to compete in the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? Oh, just you wait. The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu together. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Konoha out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Huh, that sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. If they get back. Oh, there they are. Okay. Never mind. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Mars. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I forgot we were talking about feathers. So I was wondering, what? I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and the gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evu. All that is left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawnservant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? You! Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? I'm smelling some Jar Jar shenanigans coming up. This won't make me seasick, will it? Yes. Yes, it will. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We will be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kosanuaki Shore, where the sacred likeness of Kishaihi is ensconced. These freaking names. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still while Wook Evu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun and to some ethereal currents. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Oh yeah, I'm gonna glare everything. Glare at everything and glare everything. And aside some, maybe some Dia too. Maybe. Yep, east we go. Let us see this miraculous float, I say. As Linuhanu said, Kozanantnes should be done this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishakshichi. I'm betting these torches will become some kind of outdoor furnishment at some point. To the south? I don't want to go to the south. You're mine. Come here. Fine, I can tank. Okay, south, but we're not going south, not for a while, not yet. Hello, Kryle. Have you found anything? Oh, you did. Mata Mata. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. I'm just checking in to be friendly. Come on. I occasionally do that with everyone. Yeah, come here. Shall I bonk you down just because I can? Bonk. How much damage did that do? 28! Well, we won't have a melee healer anytime soon, that's for sure. Oh, we're getting there. 283 to the northeast. Give me them currents. I don't really mind not being able to fly from the beginning. It's kind of chill and nice to... Ooh! I'm actually gonna kill you with my Reaper. Give you the experience. How many do I need to kill? 2? That's fine. Oh. We actually have a fate over here. That's at 0%. We can do it. Help whoever's here. Also, maybe I should actually... There we go. Oh, we have someone else who's tanking now? And we... okay. We have a Reaper tanking? That's fine. Oh, I can never remember. Can I actually use Solace on people not in my party? I can, good. Give me some of this. Give me some future blood lilies. Perfect. Huh. I do not remember the percentage-based hit points of friendly targets. Is that new? 95 point... yeah, I don't remember that at all. Hey, Alphino. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kozanishuni secured. My spirit bond is complete with my Mander Villas cane. Oh, I targeted someone else's cat. That's fine. Ocelots? I've never seen an ocelot. So somewhere... Ah, there we go. I was about to say, somewhere in all this heavy... Well, not really heavy greenery. There was an ether current, and it was easy to find. Sure, let's just plow through to the east. It's only 400 moms. Yams, sorry. $225? Sure. It is a nice little trip through the forests. Ah, all the way out on the pier. Dock Poga on the docks. What's the difference between a dock and a pier? I honestly do not know. Is it... What the hell was my keybind for that? Nope. Nope. The currents are somewhere. Whatever. Can't really miss them anymore, can you? If in doubt, spam the compass, do any blue quests. Do we even get ether currents from blue quests anymore, or are they all MSQ quests? Because I remember some people used to miss them quite a bit in Heaven's Ward, because people didn't want to do the side quests. Kozanuaki. 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 Hey, where do I get up on this thing? Over here? Okay. Well, that's terrible inconsiderate of you. You should have multiple entrances. To Kozanuaki, whatever. Kinda gives me Wicker Man vibes. Kozanuaki, Kozanuaki. Right, Spirit Bond, whatever. It's not like we're gonna use those materials anyway. Ah, so you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishaihi. Kishaihi. Mm-hmm. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Yeah, it does remind me of something I saw in Academia Annider. It reminds me of Quetzalcoatl. One of the ancients' creations. It is possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kishaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linohanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Oh, straight to the procession? Nice. Meanwhile, in Okano... Oh, are we gonna get some Jaja shenanigans now? Yep. He's gonna demand a place.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Isn't he? He's gonna be a bastard about it.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha! What? I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
It was so silly the way she just hung in the air and gravity didn't take hold.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
You keep telling yourself that, buddy boy.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
What you mean? The current Dawnservant is a two-head.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, Are we having this festival or not?
Yes!
Oh.
Yes, we are!
Please never show me a smiling bird again. It's creepy. Right, so that happened. I guess lucky for him. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to take it back. You were incredibly brave. Ah, that was Wuklamat. Sorry, I thought that was Wukebu, or whatever. That's why it didn't make sense. Ooh. Night World silver piece. 500 gil. Sure. Ooh, level up! Yay! Whoever wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali? Right, see, I remember. I don't, still. I remember Laliho. Oh, Kali. Oh, Kali. Kali. Yeah. Do, 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 do. You. Instant teleport to the ground. Love it. Ah, fishing. Yes, fishing. Melancholy Hanu. That Ihihana life feels so empty. Did I spell it correctly? Oho Kali. I did. Nice. Oho Kali. I think I'll stick to Laliho. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. Oh, what to do? I mean, attend the festival, you don't have to stay the entire time, but just short while. Doesn't mean you have to neglect your duties. Oh, Kali! The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition! And a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. That kind of looks like a piece of cake. Mournful, Hanu. Oh, Kali. Oh, Kali. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. You do that, and I'll talk to the alpaca keep. Thank you. Yep. Nope. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I really should move the minimap. Where the hell would I put it? The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine? 2 out of 3. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Show me this festival that we have labored so hard to get off the ground. Yeah, sorry, I can't tell them apart at all.
So few have come.
Yeah, we'll probably...
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Yes, I was about to say something similar.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
It does bring them together.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanuaki. Well, that's just a discount moonlift dance. Come on. You learned that from the Vanevanu. Or, you know, shared dance heritage.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ooh, here we go.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Okay, question. If this happens every time and they hold the festival every year, how did people forget about it? Makes no sense.
Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Or maybe he just meant that they forgot the original meaning behind it. But yeah, the whole thing, because the Linuhanu, I think his name was, said that he didn't even know about the whole thing being used as a magical focus. This is magic and it focused. It's a magical focus. That makes no sense. I was about to say, please do not show me anything happening here. Alright, I call bullshit on that whole thing.
It worked.
Yeah. No one knew why the reeds withered. But every time we do the festival, they grow hearty and healthy, like by magic. Okay, that's just 100% bullshit.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
And you've never seen this at any point during all the years you've done this?
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
I am pressing so much X to doubt. Of course, maybe give them some leeway. If the reeds were already healthy, maybe then they wouldn't have noticed. But I bet my ass that at some point, some years, the harvest has been kinda shitty and they did this and no. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you have accomplished. Yeah. So either they were just playing up a scene for us, they knew this was gonna happen. Oh, these are still withered.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
Okay, so it's not everything. But either they just... everyone was in on it and they did this for our benefits. Or, plot hole.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Yeah, that's what they've been doing.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
Not done.
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Oh?
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
You could have pulled your heads out of your bird asses and done the festival yourself, and would have been fine. So, this feat is a shame.
That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
See, she knew about it.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
That makes a little bit more sense. But still a sham.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, you're gonna do the feat too. Nice. One drop.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Thancred and Urianger.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But it raises everyone's spirits. So that's also a good side effect. Good for morale.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Slightly better results, actually. We revived the reeds and got people happier.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
And you should have known exactly what it did because you've been living here all your life. That's the bullshit part of the whole feat. The feat itself is fine. Because they managed to survive. Resurrect the reeds and everyone got closer together and it's happy and cheery and, you know, Wooklamat learned a little bit more about the people she is supposed to maybe, possibly, eventually govern. But yeah. That's bullshit.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
I wonder what Jaja is doing though. She's like a Like an excited kid.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Workaholic.
Third promise, you must join us for Ikikana next season.
Yes, don't let your float deteriorate anymore. You need to do this every year.
As Dawnservant, of course.
That's questionable.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now.
Okay. Dang it. Stop pressing the wrong buttons.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Okay, so this is gonna be an Amarang situation. We're gonna get back here later. But for now, we're going back to Tuliolal and we're going to the mountains.
These are interesting times indeed.
Unless there are side quests here now. Oh, right. Jaja shenanigans.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
What are you doing? Right.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Bakul. Bakul. I need to commit that name to memory. Bakul Jaja. That head is the mighty. And that the other head is the something. Bakul. 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 Have I already had my chocobo out for 30 minutes? Okay. These side quests. My journey has just started and I've already met so many wonderful people. Ukevu, for one, is a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana and help others to do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest, and I think that's the entire point. Come on, let's head back to Chbaljavche. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of quests. Well, dig in. Guess we're gonna fight a lot. So here we go. Ah, Ether Current! Wishes to share customs with new visitors. You're Wuklamat's companion, aren't you? Kishaihi smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kishaihi. It's a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy my feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they've fallen to the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine. Gonna put you right there. See how far I can get trying to level 2 classes at once? 2 jobs at once, sorry. Reaper barely has any experience, okay. Never mind. Needs a swift pair of legs for an urgent delivery. Welcome, honored visitor. Thanks to your efforts, the reeds grow robust, and at last I can make reed dumplings again. Oh, they're every bit as delicious as I remember. Although I want for nothing more than to eat until my belly bursts, I've saved a batch for those who are planning the reconstruction of the Great Stairs. I'm much too full to make such a journey, however. Might you deliver them in my stead? Surely my friends will be glad to receive them from the very man who revitalized Okhanu's festive spirits. It was a team effort. Thank you, thank you. They can be found working hard near the flights of the wingless, of we wingless. Hurry before the dumplings cool. Shit, this is gonna be... No, not timed. Good. Kinda sounded like it would be timed. Industrious carpenter. Okokali, sorry. Might you have a moment to lend a helping hand? No, I don't want to go there. Oh, shit. With the reeds sprouting more vigorously than ever, the time has come to repair our weathered roofs. However, wet reeds will not do, not at all. They must first be thoroughly dried, or the roofs are likely to collapse at the first drop of rain. Can you stop that? Stop. I ask that you collect the freshly cut reeds placed near a building to the east and deliver them to Kusanyu, where the gentle breeze shall dry them. Help us with this task, and I promise you will be satisfied with our reward. 800? Okay. The right of winds chosen. Oh, Kali, Drax. Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends. Can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Ha! I'm Lanuhanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive boat. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Do tell. Perhaps you're familiar with the Lance Guard? It is customary among the Wind's Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okhanu to receive our offering. But there's much more to do than just a simple delivery, and I think you would be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Lance Guard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task, if you're willing. Nahanshe is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Why, those stout legs like a towering tree, those rippling arms like gnarled branches. Might you lend me your strength for a simple hunt? The storm left more than destruction in its wake. Fearsome beasts now infest the forest, and their culling is an unending task. Reports tell that a trio of Uwots? Sure, have been sighted lurking near the docks to the east. Easy prey for the likes of you. Might you exterminate them so we can once again travel the waters in safety? I might. Mr. Korn is back. He rustles with excitement at the sight of me. My friend, what brings you all this way? Taking in the sights, sounds, and flavors of Tural, I trust? Kind of. As you might have guessed, there is a Hanu in need of my assistance. And as I yet lack the strength to make myself seen, I am in need of your assistance. Follow me and I shall take you to them. Yes, moment. Is there someone in here? No, you're over there. He's nervous. Oh, where could he be? Whom? Whomst? You there, you look fierce enough to brave the untamed wilds. Please, I'm in dire need of help. A friend of mine journeyed to the southwest to Cave Kikitola a while ago, but still hasn't returned. I'm beginning to fear the worst has happened. While it's likely he's simply lost track of time staring at the rainbow moss, I keep thinking about all the beasts skulking about. Please, check up on him for me, if only to set my heart at ease. I'll stay right here in case he comes back, but in the meantime, visit the cave and search for him. I wager no other Hanu will be nearby, so he shouldn't be hard to spot. La 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 la. Still only able to track 5 quests, huh? They should really increase that limit. I don't get why it's only 5 quests. Yeah. I'm gonna wait here. Are you gonna come to me? No. Oh, Kali! With so many new faces in our village, we have an uncommon opportunity to share our culture with others. In fact, I prepared a unique experience for new visitors, and would be honored if you took part. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Now, I shall teach you to train as we do, and in so doing, grant you a small taste of our mastery of the wind. We Hanu spend long periods in meditation, during which we deepen our bond to the energies flowing through the land. Of course, we know your time here is limited, so you shall experience an abridged version of this practice. Gunu Hanu awaits at the top of these stairs. Speak with him to begin your training. Okay, I'll take my bird up. Oh, look at this. Was this always here? Those are some beautiful environs, that's for sure. And it kind of does look like maybe we won't be able to make it up there. Not quite yet. Probably won't be able to go very far south. But we'll do what we can. I don't know what that's... Because I keep pressing the wrong freaking buttons. There we go. Oh, a new face. Have you come here to feel the wind's caress? I am deeply honored that you would learn of our ways. Now I shall teach you our most basic method of tuning to the wind. So simple that even a young chirper can master it. I'm a white mage. I know wind. Or I used to know wind before everything became light. As Tunahali has already told you, bring elements back to white mage, please. Our goal is to be in harmony with the endless flow of the land's energy. Its heartbeat, if you will. The best way for a novice to do this is to jump from a high place, and as you fall, focus on the rush of the wind across your skin and its roar within your ears, and then break your legs and spend the rest of your vacation in a hospital bed. But first you must pray, only then can you spread your wings and give yourself over to the grace of the wind. No. Very first. Sightseeing log, House of Winds High. I'm pretty damn sure I was up here. Maybe there were too many people standing around? One of the treetop dwellings... No, I never went up here. I only went to the back of the tree to get the ether currents. In Kozamauka, the House of Winds High takes its name from an estate said to exist in the Hanuhanu's traditional homeland. Practitioners of wind magic live here as part of their unique training, where they learn to glide down from the house's dizzying heights. Sure, we can do a little prayer. You've offered your prayers to the forest. To attune to the wind's energy, you must jump down from the House of Winds High while dismounted. I can do that. This is basically the Shaman Air quest from World of Warcraft. Whee! Leap of faith. Boink. Why, for a moment I mistook you for one of us. I never knew someone with no feathers could fall through the air with such grace. Do you feel different? Like the land itself has accepted you into its embrace? No? Doubtless you know that Hanuhanu young and old compete to see who can float a feather the furthest, and that the winner's feathers decorate our sacred float. To be chosen by the wind is an honor above all. Reflect upon the training you underwent today, and even without feathers, I am certain you shall hear the wind's whispers more clearly. Of course, if you wish to jump again, you're more than welcome. I'm gonna put all of these down here. I mean, 645, I'm not that well geared with this guy. Could upgrade my leggings. Could definitely upgrade my necky, but we don't have that yet. Or I can just save them for my red mage, because that one is definitely not leveled. Or I save them for my viper whenever he gets up here. Let's see how far south we can get. Oh, sounds like rain outside. Ah, maybe we'll get a short break in all this heat then. $400 to the south. Could be inside the caves. Does the caves be right here? Ooh-yoo-yoob. Okay, maybe not. Now to the southwest. Won't be able to get up there yet. Also, look for a Vanavana while we're here. Not a Vanavana, a Hanu. It's supposed to be in here somewhere. It's all the way down over there. I mean, the kind of looks like the cave maybe bends towards that way, so still not impossible. No, never mind. Well, if I had the Sora tunic, this would be a cinch. But alas, I don't. Distracted Hanu. Ah, and a vista. Nice. Ah, these waters get more beautiful every time I come. Sensing a distracted prey, creatures move in for the kill. Well then. glowflies? Really? And you'll get one of these. And you'll get one of these. Feels like I missed an attack there. Hello. Wake up. What was that noise? Can't I gaze at the moss in peace? Wait, you helped us bring back Ihihana. You're a friend of Wuklamat, yes? What are you doing in this cave? Looking for you. Fiends here? Oh, I didn't even hear them until the commotion was nearly over. I owe you thanks for your courage. And now that my reverie has been broken, I should return to my friend. He must be worried sick. Cave Kikitola. This enchanting hollow was carved out by the unrelating deluge of 3 waterfalls. Jodun, Jounu, and Jopik. In hours of darkness, the profusion of luminous moss within resembles a dazzling night sky, hence the Hanuhanu name meaning overflowing with many stars. Southeast. Or maybe it does go up there. So maybe we can get around everything? Okay. I need to actually look at the water. So if we go this way... And it's still to the south. Yeah, there's no way we're going up there. No way. Not yet. We're gonna come back. We're gonna be back in this area. Unless it's south here? Could be. I am gonna check these quests first though, in case their objective is also on this side, so I don't run there and back and there and back and there. Because that would be a colossal waste of time. Now we can clearly see there's a current here. It would be kind of cool if you would be carried away by the current, but I guess you're too strong as a warrior of light. And with that said, I need to take another break for a short stretching of legs and bathroom break, so I'll be right back. And there we go. Hiding Camera Post. Yes. Okay, let's see. Where are we? We are doing a lot of side quests. Because we cannot leave a map with quests needing to be done. What are we gonna do here? Have you taken in all that our humble village has to offer? If you happen to be on your way to the Breath Between, there is a task I would like your help with. You are as kind as they say. I've been asked to deliver freshly sprouted reed leaves to use as bait, but my work here has kept me so busy I've had little time to fill the order. Fields nearby have the choicest reeds, and I would be in your debt if you could gather some leaves and take them to Munahanu. You can keep this payment for your troubles. Like I said, be the warrior of light, and everyone wants you to freaking... Of course, they don't know I'm the warrior of light, but still... Always with the fetch quests. Here. Pick up some reeds. Sorry. No. I got fooled. Now you look like an impressive specimen. You weren't really. You're just a stink shell. Those are being delivered somewhere. We'll get to him when we get to him. So we have rice paddies. I gotta admit, the first time I saw we got the establishing shot of the rice paddies, my mind did go to Mists of Pandaria. I kind of do miss the little mini farm you had there. That was actually fun to do. Of course, we have the island sanctuary farms, but they're just not the same thing. Radolja! You travel with the Third Promise, don't you? I've heard stories, but it's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Drax. I know you're a busy man, but might I have a moment of your time? I serve the Dawnservant, and I am come here in an effort to catalogue the traditional magics of our continent. In particular, I am interested in how the Hanu weave the energies of wind. You go, like, west, far west, climb up a tree, you pray, and then you jump. If you're lucky, you don't die. You're welcome. Competing to see who can float a feather the furthest seemed to be a favored pastime of the Hanu, which demonstrates their mastery of the wind. Yet I've no notion as to how they achieve this mastery. West, meditate, jump. My best theory is that they undergo intensive training from a young age, but as a recent arrival here, prying into such matters may come off as presumptuous. But you have their trust. Might you ask in my stead? West, meditate, jump. I keep telling you. That's how they do it. Miyaka Beksu. Yep, keep going. Oh, I can start a fate. Sure, why not? What is it you do? You look rather strong and dependable. Great. Sure. I wasn't able to read because people always in such a hurry. There you go. Take some holies. Take a lot of holies. Oh, I am getting beat up to hell. I'm back. Should probably not stand in all the AoEs. I know I'm a cool white mage and all, but, you know, don't stand in AoEs. Don't freaking... Don't! Leave me alone! Freaking... Just... freaking... give me some healing. Then I'll stand in all the AoEs. I think I would be dead if I had done this as a Reaper. So how freaking many birds do we have? Hey, get over here. Holy is truly the best heal. Yes. I popped Temperance. Sue me. Gives me better healing and it protects me 10% less damage. I say that's worth it. Where's my mouse cursor? It's up there. Whew. Okay, no, come here, bird. 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 Fine, come here. There you go. And we move on. To the southwest? Yeah, there. Yeah. Okay. I need to go north to uncover the map. Right, what was we gonna do here? We was gonna stand there. Is what we was gonna do. Well, I'm not there. Come here. More enemies! Come here. No. We're not gonna go reap before him. You're almost dead. 26%. I can make it. It's just so slow. Oh. Stay away from the Ululut. And just rush in. Just hit something. There we go. Whee! Well, that wasn't very impressive. Oh, Forlorn Maiden. You need to die. Someone brought friends. Yes, I know I screwed that up. Okay. Haven't played Reaper in a while. I'm slowly getting back into it. There we go. Again with the southwest. And more cliffs. We are definitely not supposed to be able to go further south. Or are we? Nah. They wouldn't allow us to freely travel where we want to. Gotta be main quest railroaded. Yep. Cliffs to the southeast of me and cliffs to the southwest of me. There's no getting up there to the other Aetherytes. Probably because they're like level 97 or 98 mobs up there. And they don't want to make it too dangerous. You know what? That was actually one of the more fun parts with, again, World of Warcraft. Yeah, because that's the one I know best. Starting as an undead, traveling to Undercity, traveling back, wondering, what happens if I go all the way to my right? You get mauled by the bears in Western Plaguelands, that's what. I miss the... I love this game, but I miss the danger. I gotta say. You're not the PvP kind. The PvP danger kind that sucks ass. I'm so glad there's no open world PvP here. But I miss the actual danger to yourself, your character. Yeah. It's too safe. And, I mean, I do have a Guild Wars account with only the first expansion. Maybe I should pick that up again and just play a little bit. Yeah, whatever. Ignore me, I'm mumbling to myself. Woodsman. Do you drop anything? Greato. Nope, don't want to stand in that. No, thank you. You may not. Okay, I'm gonna go back there, then go back up here. And then we might be done. Definitely want to track you, definitely want to track you. I guess these. Well, that changes things. Why, oh why can't you let us track more quests? More than 5 quests, or at least... either make it so that all the quest objectives actually show up on the map, or make it so that once a quest is marked as complete, that you just have to go and turn it in. You take that out of your quest log automatically and replace it with one that's not completed. I mean, small quality of life change. Please give us, Square Enix. One of the three. Bigger quest list. Automatic retracking of quests. Show all objectives. Because it's not the first time I think that I'm done and then I have to go in and manually retrack another quest. Just to see what I'm gonna do. I recognize you. You travel with Wuklamat, yes? Have you come to see our progress on the Great Stairs? I have food for you. This steaming dumpling looks delicious. Or does it? Dumplings? Oh, how long has it been since I last smelled that heavenly aroma? When the reeds sprouted big and tall, we had cause to celebrate often, and it was a common scent in Okhanu. To have these delivered by one who helped those days to return is a great honor indeed. This project will cause my feathers to fall out one by one, mark my words. Where do we even begin? You begin by eating a dumpling made of reeds. That's what you do. Lonohali made her famous dumplings. These are just what I needed. Such a large undertaking makes one so very, very hungry. With my energies restored, I've come to a realization. Our reed problem required the perspective of visitors to solve, so perhaps we should consult artisans from other clans for advice on how to repair the Great Stairs. How about talk to the ones who built the stairs in the first place? How about that clan? They should know. Oh, Kali! Well, apologies, but this area is still impassable. Okay, so these are the stairs we're gonna use to go up once they are repaired. Here, have some dumplings so you're finished with the stairs already. You brought reed dumplings, just as I was about to keel over from hunger. A kind soul appears from the wilderness to save me. This passage is of great importance to us, since no small number of merchants use it to reach Okhanu. With delicious dumplings to fuel me, I can now tackle this problem with renewed energy. That one is done. Don't block it. God dang it. Secrets of the Wind. That should be all the ones. Ignore this one. I've had that one there since A Realm Reborn. No, I still haven't finished the entire fishing job questline, okay? Because that's basically one that requires you to be in a specific weather with that specific bait. You gotta mooch a fish to get a new fish, so you can mooch that one to possibly get the fish you need. I've been trying to do it, but my luck just freaking sucks. So it's been in my quest log. I think the last time I tried it was Stormblood. I basically only go into my quest log at the start of a new expansion, because I have to do the whole quest shifting thing. I mean, see, like now, all the completed quests are clearly visible on my map. What? Fucking hell, Square Enix. Yes, it's a minor thing, but it's an annoyance nonetheless. And I was right before. It's really raining outside. It's lovely. Why, what a surprise! I didn't expect to see one of our visitors here, of all places. Have you come... Ooh, have you come to fish? No, I have some reed leaves for you. These leaves are a favorite bait among the fishers. I have come to enable you to fish. Ah, These are the leaves I asked Gonahanu to deliver. You say you picked them yourselves? You have quite the eye. These will do well. We can't grow to such prodigious sizes on reeds alone, you know. The fish from these waters are a staple in many a Hanu dish. We found that they like reeds almost as much as we do, and since we mostly eat the stems, we can also use the fresh leaves of unharvested reeds as bait. Everyone feasts. Just this one, everyone lives. This one time, everyone lives. Perhaps you too can feast with this bit of coin. You've earned it. Sure, 210,000 gil. Yes, I know, I'm poor. I only have like 16 million something in on my retainer. I try to keep only around 200,000 on me. For, I don't know. It's a nice round number. That's the only reason, really. Everyone is so slow. Votive fruit. What the hell is this, then? Gather the votive fruit. This ripe bluish fruit is said to be a favorite of Kishahi. Kishaihi? Kishaihi. Excuse me. Yeah, okay, I am completely done. I need to be able to access the lower parts of this area before I can even do anything. Gotcha. Rhino Bill, you're probably gonna drop beetle shells or something that we're gonna need in alchemy and other stuff. Dawnservant! Hungry Hanhunu. Oh, my stomach. I can't stand this rationing any longer. My house was flooded in a recent storm, causing most of my food to spoil or rot. I've taken great pains to make what little I have last, but it's simply not enough. I see. She requires food with longevity. Then she shall have the driest of corns my cob can muster, and there. This should suffice. My word, is all this dried corn for me? Yes, just don't make popcorn. It will be many moons before I could hope to diminish such a bountiful store, and the crunch is certain to be sublime. Thank you, kind stranger. There's hope for the future yet, so the children will be thrilled. She seemed quite taken with the dried corn, that is well. I shudder to think what havoc spoiled foods might play on her stomach and bowels. Hunger might well be the least of her problems. Thanks to your timely assistance, however, she and her family will have all the corn they need to help them weather their hardships. Yet there are other empty bellies that beckon, and so I must away. Take care, friend. I hope to see you again. Oh, we shall see each other again, I can bet on it. Really? Gosh dang it. I'm heartened to know that you would show such interest in our ways. Many know that the Hanu have a deep connection, I don't know where these words are coming from, to the wind. But few care to ask how that connection is made. That being said, it's a question without a single answer. However, I would say that our feathers are the most important tool we have for comprehending the wind's movement. They're more than just for show, you know. They allow us to sense even the smallest shift in the wind's temperament, and that awareness allows us to direct it as we see fit. Alrighty doodle. I have freshly cut reeds. And this was upstairs because this was the reed dumpling lady. Also, over here. Why does the wind heed us? Why? Because we consume the blessing of reeds bestowed upon us by Kozamauka. The energy suffused in the earth flows into the reeds, and the reeds flow into our bellies. By that cycle, we are gifted with the land's strength. In other words, the reeds are far more than mere sustenance. They are the very wellspring of our power. Starting to sound like not a damn one of you know. Might be one of those things that's just, yep, we have mastery over the wind, and that's how it is. Hey, they liked your food. Thank you for delivering the dumplings. I hope they give my friends the energy to complete the daunting task ahead of them. So do I, because I want to climb up there. Reed dumplings are considered a delicacy among the Hanu, and for good reason. I would like nothing more than to make a batch for our other wingless brethren who aid with the rebuilding, but I realize that not all peoples love their flavor as much as we do. But that doesn't mean I can't send a different gift to show my appreciation. I intend to send a nice haul of fish their way. You don't seem the type to munch on reeds either, so I've prepared something else for your reward: cold hard coin. More interested in the experience, but thank you. Coin is always appreciated. I never considered why we are so attuned to the wind, but now that you ask, it must be thanks to our daily meditations and rigorous training. Now that I can believe. By listening carefully to the wind's whispers, one can discern the path of its flow, and in so doing, achieve total harmony with one's surroundings. This understanding allows us to summon gales mighty enough to chase clouds from the sky. I don't believe that. Whoop. There's a lot of reapers out here today. Ah, the mighty hunter returns. Have the oots been reduced to shredded vines? They sure have. I knew you would be equal to the task. I will spread word that the docks are open for safe passage. The great storm affected all life in the forest, washing away what was and leaving behind only uncertainty. There are many seldom-traveled roads where desperate fiends still lurk. With the collapse of the great stairs, we've taken to using the waterways and other uncommon routes to get from place to place until the repairs are complete. That day cannot come too soon. Until then, however, we must make do. Thank you for your bravery. You are most welcome. He returned! He looked slightly unsettled, but none the worse for wear otherwise. That cave is where we gather the rainbow moss used in our medicines. It has long been held sacred as a healing spot due to its tranquil scenery. I haven't been since the Great Storm and was worried that perhaps it had suffered damage in the floods. I'm glad to hear that nothing has changed. But more than anything, I'm glad that my friend returned safely. Had you not come along, the day may have been much darker. It may have. I mean, I'm making decent headway to level 91 as a Reaper as well. So maybe I will be able to level my White Mage and Reaper side by side. Because, face it, I like playing White Mage. Even though in actual battle scenarios, it's just mashing one button, which isn't as fun. Playing a Reaper is more fun. More buttons to push. Nahanche. You're looking for me? You're not a Hanu Hanu, unless you're molting something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you've found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. You know, I joined the Lance Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muzzles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. I'm actually gonna go all the way here, complete that, go all the way over there, do that one, teleport back. And then just hope that this guy doesn't want to go all the way east again. Stop that. You know you won't find any more ether currents here. And we traveled through a fate. Perfect. Ah, slightly chilled water. How lovely. Just lovely. Oh, it's this one. No, no, no. Yes, I got it. Come here. Really? Yeah, I'll pick this one up too, and that should be okay. That should be. Here you go. 16, yeah, that should be enough. You are returned. Were the Hanu Hanu forthcoming with their knowledge? Kind of. There are split opinions. I see. So there isn't one key to their expertise, but many. Each one forged by their singular bodies, culture, and environment. I believe you've given me a starting point from which I can launch a more thorough investigation. Thank you, Drax. You're welcome. There you go. Yay. 671,000 experience points, not bad. I mean, it's nothing compared to the 900,000 from the main quest, but you know, not bad. Not bad. And why, oh why does the auto run stop working when you land in... What were we supposed to do here? Right for the offering, right? The fruits we picked on the other side of the map. It's supposed to be right here. Where we go? Where go we in? Where go we in? We go in there, over there. Ooh, you could... No. No. These names, man. These names. They're just... Ugh. Oh, hey, look at that. I have a destination. I have some fruits for you. Why do I have a destination? Place a bomb of freshly cut reed at the designated location. Okay, I had 2 quests here. Aha! Kishaihi will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, Kishaihi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back. Fucking fetch quests, man. Kozanuaki. Yep. A reed-woven statue of the Hanuhanu deity Kishahi is ensconced here in this place of worship. The shrine is believed to stand on sacred ground, a holy dry land, blessed by the sun's ray into the otherwise swampy terrain. Oh. Eat him. Alright. Feel like we may soon be done with this place? For now. I'm just trying to think here. Welcome back. Was Lanuhali impressed with your offering? Sure, lizard fruits. The smell emanating from this sack indicates that Kishahi's blessing is powerful indeed. Yes, I can feel Kishahi's grace emanating from these. Thus the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanuhanu clamor to participate in this rite, you know. It's said that the fruit offered to Kishahi becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck and stink like hell. Surely you will be too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience and don't forget to take a shower. Go with our gratitude and may the wings of Kishahi sweep ill fortune and smell from your path. Woo! Ether currents. Yeah, because it's become kind of a pattern, hasn't it, that the first area is split up into lower level and higher level. I'm trying to remember if that happened in Stormblood. I mean, kind of, maybe. Yeah, I think there are level 67 mobs to the south in the reaches there, the peaks. So it was like that in Stormblood. Not that much like that in Heavensward. Definitely in Endwalker, Shadowbringers, both Colusia and Amareng. Both sides had the other half with higher level monsters. So you had to come back to both areas later on. You couldn't go there before. And the same in Endwalker, I do believe. Where did we first go in Endwalker? Wasn't it Labyrinthos? Labyrinthos or Radzatan. Not Radzatan, but Thavnair. And both had, yeah, okay. It's probably gonna be the same here. We go to the mountains, we can do half the map, and then we're gonna have stronger enemies, so we're gonna come back later on. Have you finished? Yes, thank you. Our homes will be all the safer for your efforts. I suppose you're wondering why I had you carry the reeds all the way across the forest? Well, Kozanuaki means land of the arid shrine in our tongue. Legends say that so soothing is the breeze near the shrine that Kishahi once rested its tired wings nearby. Once the reeds are dried and our roofs patched, our homes will be better fortified against the elements. And for that peace of mind, any price is worth paying, so here's your just reward. You say any price? You found him! Now we can begin! Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshe. As the wind's chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Okhanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. You're just gonna stand there? Okay. I would think this would be the center of the village. Take it all in. This is Okhanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and thus we have fires everywhere. And if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Again, that's why we have fires everywhere. Building waterways through Okhanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you know? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. Well, while I'm here, I'll make sure that nothing troubles your home. All of Okhanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came, the feathers of the Wind's Chosen. They are used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design evokes the image of Kishahi, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine. I should warn you, I am not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as I expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Raghth? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahanshe. Yeah, he really doesn't want to be here. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahanshe may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate. And while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Fine. I'm also kind of getting to the point where I don't want to be in this village anymore. So no, I probably won't do all the side quests all the time. When I feel like, no, I just want to move on with the story, I'm just going to do these ones. The ether ones. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Well, you know, I'm here. I might as well. Now that everyone is here, it's time to begin. Together we shall make these feathers so striking that even Kishahi would be envious. The first items we require are dyes and oils. The former is used to match the feathers with the various uniforms worn by the troops. The latter serves a different purpose. As you can see by observing yours truly, Hanu boasts feathers full and colorful. This is thanks to the oils our body secretes, which keep our coat from becoming drab and brittle. But the feathers we gift to the Landsguard were molted long ago and have since lost their natural luster, so we must apply oil to make them as vibrant as those of a Hanu in their prime. The task of gathering said oils and dyes falls to Dracht. Go to Obek Bay, where a crate has already been prepared. In the meantime, the Hanshe here will get the feathers. And so we run back and forth and forth and back and back and forth and forth and back. I do like doing the side quests mostly because it gives you additional lore and stuff about the places you're at. And yeah, you can do them after the main quest. And I think in some cases some side quests actually kind of change their text depending on if you have completed the main story or not. But you know, sometimes they do get a bit much, even if I do like doing them. So yeah. Sometimes I just get tired of an area and I want to get out. I really want to get out of this area now. You hear about the supplies? Good. Everything in that crate over there. It's heavy, so be careful not to drop it on those dainty toes of yours. Worse still, you might break a bottle of dye. The Landsguard artisan who designed their uniforms was very particular about their coloring, so not a single one can go to waste. There's nothing a soldier loves more than their equipment, so every detail has to be just right. Tread as carefully as you can back to Lanuhanu. La. Same warnings as every time. Bring it back before time runs out. Watch out for enemies. Go back if you drop it. Basically just follow the road. I never understood why they keep doing these quests, where you go somewhere, pick something up, and you have to run back on foot. I have a perfectly good beast of burden here. I can just tie it down to the chocobo's back, because this crate is probably weighs less than I do with all my armor. See, just follow the roads and you don't bump into any enemies. So these kind of quests are just time wasters. I did like the follow a person quest they did in Endwalker. Some people definitely didn't. But then I also liked In From the Cold. That was an awesome quest. I just wish more quest variety, please. There you go. Am I sounding a little bitter? Maybe I'm a little bit bitter because, again, I'm tired of the area. I wanna move on. You both did excellent work today, Nahanshe. It appears you might need some rest after your ordeal, huh? How many feathers did you pack into that crate? Are you sure you didn't send me to get the dyes and oils? I'll be glad I didn't, Nahanshe. Druck's crate is much heavier. He also carried it from a much greater distance. Really? No. And here I thought I was the stronger. Bested during my first assignment. Well, I'm the warrior of light, it's fine. We have 10 years to build up these muscles. Of course, it's still like, what, less than a year in game or something extremely silly like that. But that won't happen again. I've had enough rest, so let's get on with it. If you insist, Nahanshe, let us proceed to the heart of the matter. First, we must dye each feather one by one. But be careful, for each color is needed in differing quantities. Equipment used to attack is adorned with black feathers, while equipment used for defense is adorned with feathers in their original green. For those, we must carefully... hold on just a damned moment. We're dyeing all of these, one by one? I'll be an old man by then. There has to be a better way. Say, throw a few dozen of them in the big bowl of dye. Ah, but that will make the coloring uneven, Nahanshe. As I was saying, we must carefully apply oil to the feathers to bring out their original color, or they will quickly become brittle. I see. This will be a test of patience, but with 3 of us, it shall be over before the moon turns. Probably. Worry not, for I am here to teach you how best to see the job done. Well, I suppose I'm thankful for that, at least. Truth be told, I never knew so much hard work went into our uniforms. For our brothers and sisters in the Lance Guard, no effort is too great. The Hanu Hanu are honored that you wear our feathers. You are surprised, as the Wind's Chosen. Seeing my feathers become a symbol of the great Kishahi fills me with a joy unequaled in this world. And to have them adorn the Lance Guard's armor makes my joy all the sweeter. Few in Tural can claim such an honor, so there can be no mistakes. There's really more to this than I thought. And it is quite a good-looking uniform. I would like to apologize for how I have been acting. I see now that things are done a certain way for a reason. So, while I may grow old and grey in the doing, I'll see that every feather is dyed or oiled properly. At least we're in this together. Eh, Drax? Sure are. And we let him do it all on his own. We didn't lift a single finger to dye or oil a single feather. Because that's what I say happened. I reckon I'll be cleaning dye from under my nails for some days yet, but I won't complain about honest work. Now I have to think about how to get these back to Tuliolal. Don't get ahead of yourself, young Nahanshe. Yes, the hard part is behind us, but there is more I would ask of you. As I've said before, Kishahi is revered by the Hanu Hanu, and we must pay due respect for use of its likeness. As such, there are time-honored rituals that must be followed before we give this offering to the Lance God. Of course there is. I completely forgot that the last quest you do in an area is long as hell. Our next step is simple. We must bring the feathers before the likeness of Kishahi in Kojuwashine and have the priestess beseech the great bird to bestow the wind's blessing upon them. More logging that crate around then. I can do it, but if we're going any further than last time, I might need a couple of breaks. Do not worry, Nahanshe. I will carry the feathers. I have something different in mind for the both of you. A friend of mine awaits you on the road to Koshimishmi. Speak with him and do exactly as he instructs. Alrighty. Off we go again. Summon Bahamut. Someone did. What level's my summoner? 52. Yeah, should probably get on that at some point. And now we have 2 more jobs to level. Yeah, this is... Ah well. At least I still have... Dancer though, that's not a very fun job. I think I'm gonna level my machinist up for the role quest, you see. So I have a tank, I have a healer, I have a physical DPS, I have 2 magical DPS, red mage and black mage. And then I'm probably gonna skip dancer and level up machinist instead. Guess that one's fun. Welcome, welcome, I understand you seek the blessing of the wind. The priestess requires a special type of bark to complete the ceremony, and your job is to gather it. But you must tread carefully, for the shores where the trees are found teem with hungry beasts. I suggest clearing the area first, so one doesn't sneak up on you. I don't mind a bit of hunting, but these arms aren't made for... apologies. I suppose complaining is a habit I should aim to break. This is all part of the process of making our equipment, isn't it? There's a reason we need this bark, so get the bark we shall. I'll search the south side, you take the north. Nah. We're gonna be back in this area. We can do more fates then. Or not at all. Yeah, I rarely bother giving these the damage up buff. Oh, you're fully resistant to stun, you bastards! Give me that bark. Ooh. Oh, even Hanshe is back. How did it go? Why do I get the feeling a story is coming? Well done, you two. You brought exactly what I asked, but I suppose you're still curious as to why the bark had to be from those specific trees. The answer lies within the legend of Kishahi. You see, our ancestors hailed from a different land, and were guided here by the great bird. but upon their arrival they found perilous woodlands overrun by hungry fiends. Many Hanu were lost to the gluttonous appetites of the wilds, and they had nearly succumbed to despair. But then Kishahi let out a mighty screech. It echoed throughout the land, setting the trees aglow. Taking this as divine guidance, our beleaguered ancestors took bark from the trunks and burned it. The smoke wafted through the air, and the beasts found it so repugnant that they were forced to flee, one and all. Since that day, warriors would burn incense before battle in the hopes it would ward them from harm. Thus we blessed the Lance God's feathers in the same way so that they too might bask in Kishahi's protection. Now, take the bark to Kujimi, and on the way I would be glad if you offered your sincerest prayers to the Great Bird. To Koshimishmi we go. That one's gonna be over before we get there. Oh, maybe. Maybe we'll get in at 60% or something. Get a little bit of free experience. Get some more bicolor gemstones. Maybe, maybe not. 60%. 70, you know. Every little bit helps. Bronze, yeah, you know, 50,000, 1 gemstone. Wait, did it say that my level was below? Okay, probably. We're finally here. Mind giving me your bark? I'll deliver it to the Hanu priestess. Here you go. Taken from trees found near the riverbanks of Kashmir, this bark has an almost indescribable scent. Thank you, Drax. Once I'm finished, let's offer our prayers. We wouldn't want to disappoint our hosts after all. Story time? Prayer time. And I do like that armor. I hope we can get it. I think that would look nice on my paladin whenever I choose to level him up. The Hanu take their traditions seriously, don't they? I knew they wished for good harvests and such, but never imagined we Lance God were in their thoughts all this time. This has been an eye-opening experience, to be sure. But I can't help but wonder why we are so important to them. Why allow us to use their revered god in the designs of their equipment? Aren't you a Lance God yourself, and you ask such questions? And I don't think becoming a god requires a history lesson. So, that's why they're here. You're Drax, aren't you? I am Zulihali. I know we have you to thank for Ihihana's success, but even so, I must ask that you stand aside. No. You are Nahanche, of whom I've heard much. I am surprised you have the gall to step foot into such a sacred place. While the elders may sing the praises of the Lance God, their minds have been warped by too many moltings. The new generation is sick of their ceaseless chirping. Eh? You have to say your lines. Remember how we practiced? Oh, We heard you complain when you took the feathers. We saw the disdain in your eyes. Someone with such disrespect for our history doesn't deserve to bask in Kishahi's grace. What? But I... Oh, they're janking your chains. You know, is this part of the rite of passage? It's starting to feel like it. Rite of... What? Listen not to Drath's ramblings, don't you see? We refuse to suffer this land's god to be in Okhanu. Listen well and remember, the sacred likeness of Kishahi was once reduced to shredded reeds. By whom, you ask? Why, none other than Galul Jaja, Dawnservant and founder of the land's god. No, the Dawnservant would never. This misdeed will never be forgiven. If you have any pride in your position, you should be ashamed at your ignorance and lack of respect. How will you answer for that? Yes, you must answer, and answer well, or we will be very angry with you. And fart in your general direction, it looks like. Dude, Hanshay, they're pulling a leg. They're junking your chains. They're putting you through a rite of passage. Can't you see it? Sometimes the NPCs are so freaking stupid. I had no idea about this history of conflicts. Why didn't Lanuhanu say anything? Why am I taking blame for the past? Yes, why? The past is the past. In any case, we can't stay here. I have to think about this. Forcing someone to take responsibility for the past is as stupid as blaming all women for Eve's shenanigans with the apple. I don't see why Sulehali would lie, but how have I never heard of the Dawnservant's affront to the Hanuhanu? And why would Lanuhanu act so proud to have his feathers adorning our equipment? I'm no good with numbers, but even I can tell something doesn't add up here. You should learn more about their history. You might be right. It was my ignorance that seemed to set her off after all. Whatever happens, I'd like to leave here on the Hanu's good side. Well, our best bet is probably to return to Okhanu. If anyone can tell us the truth about what happened with the Dawnservant, it would be Lanuhanu. Da 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 da. Lanuhanu is nowhere to be found. I don't see him, but the crate's not here either. He might have left to Kashmir already. Wouldn't we have seen him on the road if he had, though? Nah, the forest is vast, I suppose. Anyways, maybe one of the younger Hanuhanu around here can tell us if Sulehali's scorn is shared? Let's ask around. No, there you are, on the other side. course, every Hanu knows the story of the Dawnservant's visit, but it might be more accurate to call it a rescue. For at the time, our home was beset by beasts and fiends. When Gulul Jar heard this terrible news, he personally came to drive out every last one. See? I'm sure Lino Hanu was behind that whole charade as well. Sulihuli said all that? Well, I do remember hearing that when our ancestors beheld the ruined figure, some of them viewed it as a terrible insult, even though they were saved. Could that grudge have been inherited by their children and grandchildren? I can't speak on such matters, but perhaps Lanuhanu can. He is wise in our ways and makes an effort to befriend everyone he can. Man, there are already people up here? Jeez. Some people be zooming through, and then they're gonna complain that there's nothing to do. As is their wont. The likeness of Kishahi, my father actually worked to repair it. He told me that the Dawnservant's slaughter of the beasts was swift and brutal, but left many of our shrines and homes damaged in its wake. But what choice did he have, really? The fiends were at our doors. My father and his friends agreed that it was better to be alive. At least that way they could rebuild. You know, maybe, kinda does look like maybe? Should check it out, really. Really should. What's the word, Drax? From what I heard, the Dawnservant really did destroy that sacred figure. He sure did. But you know, not intentionally. I see. Can't say I'm surprised that some Hanu would bear a grudge. So, Sulihalu was telling the truth. Something still doesn't sit right with me, though. The Dawnservant wouldn't simply go on a rampage and leave the Hanu to clean things up. He would have more compassion than that. Nanshe, Drath, you won't believe what happened. I was surrounded by Sulihali and her cronies while on my way to the shrine. They stole the crate of feathers from out of my claw, saying no lands god could have it until Nahanshe gave his answer. I assume you know what they were talking about. They said if you ignore their demand, they will burn every last feather. Had they gone mad? Gods be good, I'm sorry, but can you go stall them for a while? There's something I must look into first. I know what you're thinking, Drath. Isn't this going a little too far? I would answer that the results shall speak for themselves. Now we simply wait and see what Nahanshe brings us. Sulihali and the others are waiting to the south of the shrine. Let us go there and stall them as Nahanshe requested. All this freaking running back and forth, man. It does things to my patience. I'm also getting sluggish and tired. Which is no surprise, I've been at this for almost 8 freaking hours. Jeez. But it's new expansion day, baby. Gotta play as much as well as can. Yes, it doesn't look like we can actually go up here anywhere. Southeast, no, I've been here. I remember being here. I've been here. I have been here. Because over here was a vista. Can't really go up there. Up. Same place as last time. Also, I didn't mean to regress. Hell's egress. Hell's ingress. I egressed. According to the map, there's supposed to be something here. Probably later on then. Or is it just the waterway? Can I actually get over there? Can I walk across this thin slice of water? I can. I see. Well done. What's on this side? Absolutely nothing. More water. Just more water. Is there anything behind the waterfall? No. Well, I needed to clean all the blood off my armor anyway. Oh, is it deep enough to dive here? No. No, you just jump up. Okay. Breath between. We're almost on dry land. Yeah. Much better. Hey, a vista. Nice. See, sometimes it's good to screw up. Breath between. Hano fishermen constructed this landing in the plunge basin of Kujage, driving the piles deep to stand against the fast-flowing currents. The mighty falls bear witness to many a furious battle, the fixed fishing poles bending in place as anglers work to land their thrashing catches. It is very colorful, very beautiful. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way. Just gonna sprint over here. That goes to adjoining area, which would be this area. Urkopacha, the mountain. So this place and Urkopacha be connected. I hope this is the last quest in this chain. I really want to get out of here. Yes, I could just teleport out. It's my fault that I'm here. I know. But I have a certain stubborn streak that kind of doesn't allow me to stop a quest if I've started it. Nananshe should be here soon. We were lucky to have you to spur him into action, Rath. And while our methods may appear rather blunt to you, wait until Nananshe speaks before you judge us. Wait quietly and hear his answer. I shall wait quietly and hear Nananshe's answer. I don't know why you make us wait so long, Nananche, but I hope whatever you found was worth it. I spoke with the eldest Hanu in your village. He told me the story of the Dawnservant's visit and the destruction of the Kishaihi's likeness. The whole story. It seems he, particularly the head of reason, was filled with anguish at the sight and offered his deepest apologies. To make amends, he devised a way to assemble an even more robust figure from the remains of the previous one. His work was done overnight, and the head of Resolve called upon the whole village to celebrate their newfound peace. For the first time in a long while, Ihihana commenced and the Dawnservant was chosen to ride the sacred float. After the festivities, the Dawnservant said that when he finally established a unified nation in Tural, he wanted a motif representing Kishaihi to be among those used in his soldiers' uniforms. He declared that different tribes can forge friendships so long as they open their hearts to one another, that this nation would be one where peoples of all stripes could live in harmony. His soldiers would become a symbol of that promise. So, you can learn for yourself after all, but you should have come here with that knowledge already seared into your memory. I know. I have no excuse for my ignorance, because no one told me. They just laughed at me behind my back. And the petulance born from it. This experience has taught me so many things, like, when it's my time, I'm gonna bully the next poor fucker they send out here. And now with full knowledge of this history, I'm filled with a much greater sense of purpose than I was before. I feel more keenly than ever that my duty as a landsguard is to serve every corner of Tural. But to fulfill that duty, we must have our equipment, so please, I beg of you, entrust the feathers to me in good faith. What you say? He'll be a fine soldier, don't you agree, Lanuhanu? What? Yes, indeed, that was quite the moving display. My feathers were standing up straight. Thank you for looking after Nahanche during his growth, Drax. Yeah, whatever. It's not like I had any choice. My growth? What are you talking about? Why, this was all a performance! A performance to guide you along the path to becoming a worthy landsguard. Your rite of passage is complete. So my superiors weren't pulling one over on me, they were worried about me. I didn't realize my conduct was so concerning. Tell them what you told us and their concerns will vanish. You'll be welcomed back with open arms. But before you do that, aren't there more places to visit? More materials to collect? We Hanu aren't the only people who love teaching lessons. Please, I don't want to think about that now. I was worried sick enough imagining what would happen if I couldn't get the feathers. Haha. Well, you've earned a bit of rest. Return to Okanu and we'll deliver the feathers to you after the priestess has blessed them. That part, at least, was no ruse. If you don't mind, I would like to go to Kuzhny. I feel like I should offer one more prayer to Kishaihi. Kishaihi? Kishaihi? Kishaihi. Very well. Drax, why don't you wait at Okanu? I'll bring the feathers, and I would like to speak to you once more before you go. Now that our rite of passage is behind us, allow me to offer my thanks for all your help. I would also offer my apologies for making you party to our little deception here. I would have told you everything, but I don't think the ending would have been quite so effective if I did. I agree, and I'm grateful things went the way they did. The lessons I learned here will guide me as I become acquainted with all of Tural's peoples. Speaking of which, the next leg of my journey awaits. May we meet again! Give me that. Bye-bye, Lanu Hanu. Aww. Let's go to Tuliolal. Get some jazzy music up in here. What was that music? That was from some other game, I think. Ah, rather. Level 94, why we hunt? What do we have here? Urkopacha, Kusama, we haven't even... Uyuyub, Hammerhead Crocodile. I've been in Uyuyub. I didn't see any crocodiles now. Miyakabekzoma? Oh shit. Speak with Wuklamat. So now we're gonna go to Urkopaka? Urkopaka? And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onward towards Urkopakcha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what our opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. What does our Pelu friend has to say? I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten through enough of Brook Evu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you would like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Hey, look what I see. Bayside Bevy, playing host to a never-ending stream of customers, the largest marketplace in Tuloyolal is replete with goods from every corner of Tural. Its proximity to the harbor ensures that cargo unloaded from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. Should also probably go back to my little vet mage. Talking to Apello before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. The Pello, all being small, is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. The beasts sure are sure-footed, that's for certain. We're going there by alpaca? Mm-hmm. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? No. These animals can traverse Urkopach's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? We don't. Alpacas are native to Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Yes, information isn't free. I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you would know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we will do. Let's just do it. Aww.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
That is a tall peak.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawnservant, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Are we just gonna unchain the Valigarmanda here so you can fight it again? Never mind if, you know, it goes on a rampage.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Didn't you grow up here? And kind of maybe knew you wanted to be Dawnservant for a while? Maybe she didn't know that, but... Dude?
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
A little bit, actually.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Monsters?
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Hrothgar's everywhere.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Weaver by trade, okay.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrin Bello.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
People really do like just coming up to Wook and saying hi. That's nice.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Oh, you actually had something to say. Never mind.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Oh, what a gentle smile.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yeah, so no, you are not allowed to roam on your own. You still remember the Stormblood Katana shenanigans, and even though you promised to do better, we don't trust you with money. You must be supervised.
Yes, They do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Oh, really?
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
Just go towards the Aetherytes!
It's right there!
See? It's right there. Can't miss it. Well, you can, but then you really have to try and not look for it. So you're gonna drop wool, aren't you? I'm gonna drop meat, of course. I do like this battle music. And they do spit. But I want to see if you drop wool. I bet my hiney you're gonna drop wool. And we're basically gonna be... Oh, I forgot to check my retainers when I was back in Tuliolal. I can probably send them out to gather alpaca wool by now. Gotta make sure I'm prepared for when I'm gonna level my weaver, you see. This is it. Watchun Pelo, home of the Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. Should. There she is. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawnservant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Oh, I can see those hungry eyes of yours. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look couldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Eramil, when did you... Ah, Ashetona from far off Tural? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Oh, of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Uklamat here fall prey to this affable approach time and time again and buy all this crap they don't need. Your only recourse is clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Especially you, Alf, you know? Especially you. 100% especially you. Aetheryte. Gemstone trader, yes. Humongous Aetherites. Set home points. We're not in Okana land anymore. We are actually in the mountains with alpacas and people who want nothing more than to separate you from your gill. I am, however, going to stop this here because I'm feeling rather tired and famished and headachy, so I need to go rest and eat. But I'm gonna be playing quite a bit of this. Of course, I'm not gonna stop until I finish the main story. So, well, people won't be here. I will be here. I will be playing. This is basically the only thing I will be playing for quite a while ahead, until I'm done, and maybe a little bit after that, depending on how much I want to unlock. Anyway, this only happens once every 2 years, so you'll just have to deal with it, unfortunately. Anyway, I'm rambling, and I'm hungry, and I'm quitting. Thank you for being here, and thank you for watching. Please take care of yourself, be kind, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.